Yo. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Hope you have a good day. Good morning, guys. "46 minutes late. I'm getting better, guys. Okay, I'm still not on time, but I'm getting better. Nice. Today we're going to be coding towers and taking back enemies. So when we spawn enemies... Oh, it's not spawn... Oh, actually, yeah, it is spawning enemies. The towers should then try to attack the enemies. And in order to do that, I need to shoot tiles. I need to know where enemies are, which I already know. And then the tile with the most amount of enemies, I'm going to shoot that tile. That's what we need to do. So we kind of need to write back a grid of information from the GPU back to the CPU. And that's it. Hello, Latrome. Hello there, Mr. Haascast. Hello, in main return 0. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you have a wonderful day so far. Today, we're also going to have a break in the stream in about 1.5 hours. I have to pick up Zoe. That's it, just 2 hours max. I think I can do this easily because it is just repeating what I have already done. So, yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna also have to implement a spawning system. I'm thinking of adding in like a... I don't know. Maybe something like they are billions. Enemies are present on the map and have no aggro. They also need to have like some sort of target. Something like that, right? Been gone for a few days. How did you make the enemies work still on the GPU? It was a struggle, bro. Long story short... atomic adds a lot, shared draw indirect, compute indirect, upload data to GPU, read back events from enemies to CPU. And now the readback of the events will be bundled together with readback of tile information, basically enemy distributions. And I don't think I need I don't think I need positions. I think I just need an information per tile. Maybe like a position per tile, but maybe not. Hello Pikachu, how you doing? Hope you're doing good, my man. What is this? Sub for 2 months, Audible? Premium code? What the hell? Where's that coming from? What do I... Interesting. Thank you, D-God. I appreciate it for pinning the message. I appreciate that a lot. How's coffee? I have stolen the coffee machine from my wife at home. And I'm using it. It's good, actually. It's my machine now. So you make it easy to interact with them. Yeah, I will try. But today we're going to be starting with your games. I'll be coding for like, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And then I will be looking at your guys' games. And then we'll have a break. And then I'll be back. I'll pick up Zoe and I'll bring Zoe to my parents' house. Yeah, today was a special day. I had to work for, you know, the company that I used to work for. There's still a little work coming in. I hope it's not gonna be too much more. Thankfully, so far it has not been. Audible is just the junk that Amazon Prime comes with, which no one uses. Oh, I see. Small people work? What are you talking about? That company literally helped me stay afloat in 2025, bro. Cool. Have a nice stream, guys. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for joining, my man. Thank you. Oh, you put the buy Tangy in the... Thank you, man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for pinning the message, bro. How you guys doing? Good morning, huh? How you guys doing? Good morning. Are you guys doing good? Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. Good morning, Mr. Chat. Hope you have a wonderful day, Mr. LazyDev, Mr. Enox, Mr. Pikachu Gutch, Mr. Kashira, Enex. Be careful. I will ban you. Photography, thank you very much for joining on YouTube. Appreciate it. Good morning. Are you a software developer for everyday living? No, I'm actually now a game developer. I have earned enough money with my game that I can call myself a game developer. I'm lucky. I got lucky. Morning, ja, I mean, Morning hat sich eingebürgert, seitdem ich morgens immer um 9 Uhr angefangen habe zu streamen. So, Odin release video. What's your thoughts on Odin? It's good, it's good. I want to do some more comparisons, so maybe talk about it a little bit and then go straight into viewer games while I code here a little bit. I'm gonna make a projectile extract. Guys, what do you think? Wait with the game till next year and join the next fest when is the next fest to null exception next year? When is the next fest after October? It's gotta be February, isn't it? February, yeah. Wait until February next year, guys, with releasing the new game and Tangy TD update, and spend a little bit more time exploring other options and doing some interesting stuff that you guys like to.
A
3D? No, it'll be this game. I'm talking about this game right here. Wait till next year for this game. I don't know if I should do it, to be honest. Let's make a projectile first. It needs a vector 2 position, a vector 2 direction, speed. Well, it needs damage. Well, we could do U16s as well, because it's gonna be padded anyways, but that's kinda it. Maybe U16, U8 radius. And then maybe U8 pierce count. Hi, have a nice stream. Thank you very much, Affeltech. I appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna be playing your games in a second, guys. Okay, just getting some idea here. PS count. I basically, if I hit an enemy on the GPU and I write back the event that a projectile hit an enemy, then I kinda need to know that this projectile right here pierced the target. I need to figure out how much pierce I have. Or what we could do is each damage zone on the I kind of need to know how much is left. Like, I can hit one enemy in one frame, still have a pierce left over, and then I need to hit another enemy in the next frame. So I kind of need to know how much pierce we have left. And so that is 32 together, and then I'm pretty sure C++ is gonna pad this with U32 padding. So we will just put the padding in here, or it'll actually even put the padding here, I don't know. But it'll put the padding somewhere. So yeah. Unfortunately, we need the position and direction, because we need to know where the projectile flies. We need speed, radius, this is for the collider, pierce count, damage, and well, we could say sprite ID. But I'd rather just have different projectile types. And then depending on the projectile type, I know what to use or what to do. Because pierce count could be the same as a union. Right, where I have pierce count and then a U8 for target count. Which that would be for AoE, this would be pierce. Right, that'd be the same. And so I'd rather, I think I just have a struct projectile type. Actually, that's an enum proj type, and then I guess we proj type, which is a U8, because we're not gonna have that many. Proj type arrow, and obviously then we have proj type boulder data. And probably, right, that'll be AoE. Proj type fireball, that's also really cool. I like these things. And then we have a struct projectile or proj data, right, or proj prefab. I like splitting those into prefabs and things, because then it becomes a lot easier to iterate over them, because I don't need any of these. I literally don't even need to save these, because the prefab is gonna tell me how much damage, speed, and radius it has. It's gonna give me the sprite ID, and then all of that goes away. Which at this point we could do a U32, but we're not saving any data here, unfortunately. This guy gets triggered by my slurping. Wait. Get triggered! I burned my lip, by the way. Ooh, ouch. Well, we do have that, right? We do save data. Do we save data? With this prefab, we have types.
Hello, Cakez.
Which means we definitely need a projectile type somewhere. Right? Because we need to distinguish this, which is 8. And then I suppose it's better to put it here. And then it's 32. Well, at this point, if it's 8, then we should probably go do U16. And it's 16 here, and then we do 16 here, but we still have padding. Right. So I'll try to keep the data as low as possible for this, because the lower the data, the faster we can iterate. Which it probably won't have any effect on performance, but maybe. If we are spawning hundreds and thousands of projectiles. Yo, Spaghetti Code, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Cakes, karma is not a menu. You will be served what you deserve. I'm out. Oh, man. It is how it is, buddy. Like, I'm gonna drink the way I drink my coffee, and I do not want to have to watch myself how I drink my coffee on my own stream. If that's triggering you that much, then you gotta leave, bro. It's better for you to leave. All right, let's see. So we have a projectile type 16, padding of 32. I'm pretty sure we need the padding. unfortunately. So, yeah. How do we get games played by you? You post in Discord, but yeah, okay, let's put the projectile here. Let me quickly make an array of projectiles. That's what we're gonna code in today, and we're gonna do 1024 projectiles. There we go, guys. So we now have projectiles in the game. I'm pretty sure I put in way too much. We're going to be implementing the arrow today with the damage radius and speed like that. So we can read it from the prefab, and then in the projectile itself, we store how much pierce we have left. And so we could literally do the... Oh, oops. We could do the U8 pierce count. And though... The cool thing is, I can do upgrades in the prefab by turning these into arrays. So, for example, if later down the line we have upgrade you will have to see how we do upgrades, right? How to apply them. I can turn this into arrays. Or we could make it a little bit more differently, but we'll see. Anyways. PS count, target count, obviously that'll be your union. There you go. Okay. Anyways, let me build this quickly run. Hey Cakez, how do you structure your progression in... How do you structure progression in your games? Like, do you have one class that is responsible for all the events in the game or what? Hello. Give me an example what you mean by progression in events. Give me an example, I can give you an answer. This is too generic. And I think that's your problem. You need, like, do something specific, I'll be able to tell you. Okay, a null exception, I'll be answering you when I have time, okay? I'm sorry I didn't answer yet until now. All right, let me see, go up. Yeah, that's new, man. You guys have made so many cool projects. Let me tell you guys, there's so many cool things here. That looks interesting as heck too. Yeah, I'll be focusing more on content for you guys, okay? I will try to get the game done off stream as much as possible and do the interesting and cool stuff on stream for you. Like, for example, with the towers today. But man, you guys have made so much cool stuff, and I feel really bad if I'm lagging behind so much. I see grass again, it triggers the frick out of me. Think we watched this right. We saw that. Oh, September. Yeah, it's gonna come out soon. We saw that. Yuva. If I see grass one more time. That was the last one. All right. Anyways. Play my game? You have to wait, my friends. There's a lot of messages in the showcase channel and I need to go through them one by one. You need to stand in line, okay, buddy? You need to go at the end of the line and wait for like everyone else, okay? Anyways, for those of you wondering what this is, I'm gonna look at your games in Showcase. We have a cool channel in Showcase. I'm lagging a little bit behind. This is April, before May. Excuse me. Where I'm looking at your games, and last time I wrote down 3 games to play, and we're gonna be playing them today. Christ, Luke's Walk, Kick a Card, and the other one is Time Fragged. Let's see. So what do we have here? We have a demo version of Time Fragged. Let's see. Which one do I want to start with? Christ? Okay, I have to buy the game because I don't have it. So just 1 second.
Finally, community-driven streams. The coding has been so annoying. He's been struggling so much and he's so stupid. He can't even code properly. So it's not even fun to watch. I'm just here to have my game promoted and I'll leave. When are you finally gonna play my game, Cakez? You're not playing my game yet? I'm out. Play this guy!
Christ. I think it's this. Okay. Hold up. I need to buy it, guys. Do we have some salami ready? No, I don't have salami today, unfortunately. Promote my game or I'm out? Yeah, man, this guy's only here. He's not even interested in the game I'm making. Money? What are you updating, Steam? It is updating marbles. I didn't tell you to do. It is downloading 3 gigabytes of data? How about no? How about no? Alright, I think I bought it just now. Are we good? Hold up, library. Library? Christ. There you go. Okay, installing. Install. What's your next game? Game Cakez, another TD. Oh, you didn't see it yet? Well, my friend. My next game is a tower defense game. Base defense, base building, crafting, something like that. You build a wall, and then you defend against incoming waves of enemies. Like this. Something like that. Hey, don't go there. No. Schlitz. And yeah, that's the idea. And today we're going to be adding towers that shoot. But first, your games. Christ. Let's see. What do we have here? So this is made by... Should have checked who it was made by. Hold up. It's made by Andy. Or Andex. Let's see. You guys hear? Can you guys hear? Maybe a bit louder? Hold up, let me check. I gotta say, the game opens very well. I don't know if you remember, Cakez, but I showed you my game ages ago and I wasn't sure if I was going to release it or not. It ended up selling about $10K. Not a huge mistake, but okay for my first release. The reviews have been brutal, but okay, $1 looks good. Hey, my man, hey, how about you link the game? I want to check it out in a second after this, okay? Link your game. Wait, oh, hold up. Go to Discord. Link your game. I want to see it. That's amazing. I want to check it out. Back. That should be fine, right? New game. All right, so this is made by Andy. How do I play this game? Let me just tell you guys, the art is nice. What are you doing? Aha, so I'm... Uh-oh. We are moving with the left. Do I have any special... Hold up. Settings. Controls. WASD. Space is fire. Dump is down. Escape is pause. E is pick up. A joystick would be better, but I don't have a joystick. So we're gonna have to use... I don't know why up is jump, but okay. Let's see. Which request? Can you do sleep stream? Hey, that is cool, guys. Look how it goes down. E. I'm not reading all that. Unfortunately, allies have stolen our symbols. According to the information that breached me, the diamond is divided into 4 pieces and kept in the different places. Unfortunately, I can't look in for the diamond pieces. Please find and bring them pieces. Okay. Fine. How do I find the pieces though? Do I go back? Right. Oh, I see. I go back. Okay. All right. So easy so far. What is this? Oh, I lost. Oh, see. Oh, I lose it. Okay. Oh, hold up. That's a lovely game. It's a little far down. Can I jump? No. Okay. Well, that was a test opener. This time we're actually gonna win. Hold up. Oh, I see. I can I see. And I'm pretty sure that jumping on them will also cause me to die, right? Isn't that a little easy? I feel like, why would you make a weapon? Hold up. Can I change the... Okay, I guess I can change the controls. I think jumping should be spacebar and hitting should be E. What do you guys... Do you think jumping should be... Type 1 in chat if you think jumping should be spacebar. Because I'm clicking up to jump. I feel like it should because I'm hitting them with spacebar. Both? True. Okay, that was the first level. I guess that was the introductory level. And I always have to pick up this thing, it looks like. That's my weapon. I wonder if a gameplay loop where that is more like Mario would be better. Meaning that you have to jump on them, which creates a little bit more of a challenge in my opinion. Oh! Because right now I just stand there and I shoot the enemies. You know what I mean, guys? Jump space, yeah. I think jump space would be nice. It feels a little awkward. I'm getting the hang of it. Alright. No! Guys, I can't deal with it. I'm just gonna use the other button to jump. Oh! Okay, we're getting there. What are those? Do I one-shot them? I do. Okay. Alright. No coyote jump. I don't know if there's coyote jump. What is this made in, guys? Did he tell? Is this made in Unity? Or is it C++? I love these types of games, you know, guys. These small little games. That's a very good test opener. And in those test openers, you learn to put jump on space! Space! Anyways, level 3. Okay. Okay. That's gotta be a new... Okay, there's no coyote jump. There's no coyote... that was testing coyote jump. There's no coyote jump. That's the same weapon. It is just a fireball, but the same weapon. Oh, that hit me.
Yeah, as a game developer, you definitely need coyote jump in your game. Let me just tell you. As a, you know, a game developer, yeah, I know these things. You need the coyote jump.
I think it would be a lot more interesting and fun if we didn't have this shooting mechanic, but that'd be a power-up for later, because it makes the game a lot easier. And It makes the game a lot easier than having... I mean, I literally just stand here and do this, right? It would be a lot more challenging if the game was like Mario. Uh-oh. I see myself quitting if I fail this jump. Hold up.
Oh my god, I have to stop the entire level.
Guys. Hold up. Speed running.
I pressed space to jump. I pressed space to jump.
Can you rebind the controls? Hold up. I'm pretty sure you can rebind the controls, right? Pick up, fire, jump. I need a controller, guys. This game is meant to be played with the controller, not with the... I don't have a controller. Shit. Okay, I'll give it one more try. Okay, I'll give it one more try. I try one more... One last try? Almost died. Oh my god! One last try. That's the last try. Guys, I can beat Celeste in 3 hours, okay? I'm not bad at these types of games, okay? It's the controls. It is the controls. I keep pressing spacebar, guys. I think I need to press spacebar the entire time, so I'm confusing spacebar with yeah. Spacebar is attacking only, though. It's not actually jumping. Don't take it. Okay, guys, this time we're gonna get both coins. No. Did Mario also head up as jump? Mario was on the Game Boy. And no, I don't think it had. Guys, what are the controls of Mario on the Game Boy? There's gotta be an image. That's mini jump? I only played this. But I said Game Boy. This is not a Game Boy. Classic. A, B. A and B, yeah. It must have been A and B. One of them is jump. Yeah, that's what I played. To the right here. Not on that Game Boy, but... Mario Land. Yeah. But the controls. Yeah, it's gotta be A and B, guys. No, it has to be A and B. And the reason for that is simple. Because one of your things focuses on moving left and right. The other one focuses on jumping. And then when you translate that to the space bar, so many games put jump on space. Hold up. Cuphead. Keyboard controls. What is jumping? What is jump? Is this jump? Does this mean jump? Yes? Okay, because I thought they would just say jump, but I suppose, yeah. Like, so many games put jump on spacebar, and for a reason, right? So, I guess my biggest grapple with this game is that I can't jump on space, and it feels very uncomfortable, which makes it, unfortunately, you know, because the game looks very cute. I really like the art style. It's a lot of fun to look at. So what I would do if I was making this game, tiny changes, I would make it so that you jump on units, so you jump on enemies to kill them, instead of having this mechanic of, I wonder if I can jump on them. I can't. Okay. I would make it so that you jump on them, if anything. And then I would give this, like in Mario, I would use this as a power-up that you can get sometimes. And then I would, yeah, I would do spacebar, definitely jump. That's what I would do. It changes the game, I feel a lot more fun to play. And then I definitely implement, what is this called? Yeah, you just saw that. I went off the cliff. I would do coyote jump, which means when you walk off a cliff, there is a tiny fraction of time or distance, depending on how you implement it. Probably distance, but time is also, well, you can also do time, where the player still has the option to jump. This is called a coyote jump. That's what I would do. I would do, let's see, Celeste, Tower Fall, Physics, this one, is it here? I think that's just the physics thing, right? And then what is the other one? The Celeste Forgiveness. Ah, this one here. There we go. That's a great article. I recommend anyone that wants to make a platformer, please read this. Very, 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 very important. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's called Coyote Time, not Jump. You see how Celeste still jumps even though she's in the air? And this is one of the games that is incredibly difficult to master despite all of these forgiveness mechanics. So for example here, this is jump buffering. I'm pretty sure you guys have heard about that. That's a very basic concept. That's not really difficult to do, but it adds so much to these games. I wonder if it is here. Yeah, jump buffering we have. So he's already implemented some of the features, which is really cool. I hope he sees this. You know, the game is really cute. It could be a lot better with kind of like very minuscule changes, in my opinion. And you guys agree, right? You know, change the jump button on the keyboard to spacebar and show us your 3-hour Celeste run. I don't need to prove anything to you. I don't need to prove nothing. Okay? Anyways, let's move on. Yes, we have some other games to play. The next one is the kick card thing. Where was that? This one here. How do I play this? No open games. Create one. Okay. Lobby. How do I? Solo. All right. So this is kick card. And if I remember correctly, let me check real quickly from yesterday. It is made by Skywalk. There is no sound though. It's a bit odd. My friend posted this game, but he's stuck in July. I can jump. Hey, oh, so the Aussie. Okay, boost, gas, drift. Hold up. What is this? Huh? I need to jump up? Hold up. I'm trying to figure out the controls. Oh, oops. I clicked the wrong button. Hold up. Sorry. Hold up. What is this? Escape puts me somewhere. Huh? Okay. Is that it? Hold up. Oh, I pressed escape. Never mind. Oops. The stuck button. Yeah, but drift? Okay, I'm stuck at 36 kilometers per hour. There's also this thing right here. I can't click any of these. I think I'm accidentally. Hold up. Is there other buttons? Trying to get to the controls. How do I get to the controls? Hold up. One sec. Options. So we have WASD. We have space to jump drift. Enter to start race. Shift left is handbrake. Mirror view. Toggle ghost lab. Tab is in-game menu. Where is... Wait, so I already found everything. Dead zone. Okay. Is this a Roblox game? I don't think it is, no. Yeah, I mean, versus. Room. City track, labs 3, ready. I'm the only one here. Say something, hi. Test. Good. Morning. Start game. I can't start game. Open lobby, let's race. Send a link. Alright, is there anyone in chat that can join? But I don't think it's gonna be a challenge because we can only go 36 miles per hour, kilometers per hour. Oh, there's two. Okay, there's a couple of racers. You guys need to go ready. Cool. Thank you very much for joining. All right. How do I start though? The last one. Okay, start game. Oh, you guys are going to lose so badly. Just you. What? What? Shh. What is happening? Hey! Hey! The rubber banding! Hold up! Wait, we can't interface with each other? You guys are bad! I'm gonna win! Hold up! What is this? How's this guy in front of me? Ah! No! Lap 103? This guy's running the wrong lane. What are you doing? You're on the wrong side of things, bro. Man, these guys are bad. I'm winning. And I'm terrible at racing games. Oh my god, you guys. Look at this guy. Hey, you're wrong. There's another one. Hold up, I'm in front. I'm gonna win. Hey, how did you clip out of the world, bro? Oh, I gotta log in. No, 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 no. I need to log in. Oh, no, I'm losing. Shh. Yeah, this guy's bad. Okay, we just gotta win against the other one. Hold up. Ah, check it. Oh, yeah, I'm in front. Ah. Who won? Who won? Did I win? Did I win? Back to lobby. Wait. What? Did I win? No one knows. That's the fun part. What do you mean it's the fun part? Is this like some kids game where everyone's a winner? You get a participation trophy? I want to win and I want others, more importantly, to lose. Okay, I guess we move on to the next game. Thank you guys for participating, but you all suck. You guys need to get better at driving cars, okay? Race game. Okay, next one is time fragged. I think this one is on Steam. This one is a demo. It's not out yet. Let's find that. Time fract. I've sent you a key, Cakez. For what? For time fract? Wait, that's your game? This is your game? Hold up. You sent me a key. One sec, guys. Oh, yeah, it is for your game. Cool. You wanna share a little bit of how your game went, bro? Nice, we got it. Library T. Time fract. F1 gigabyte, bro. 1 gigabyte. For the entire game. It wasn't worth putting on Steam. Minus 100. How did it go? Let's see. Let's check the store page. Do you have... Oh, you don't have user reviews. I see. It's April... But hold up. Time fract. Did you not put it up on itch.io or something to gather some input? I mean, you could literally have gone here. Hold up. Why didn't you go here and ask? Or maybe you did, but I never answered? I think I saw this before. Did I? Did we see this game before, guys? This one right here? I might have. There was a similar one, I think. Let's call it a learning experience. Hey, but props to you though. You finished your game, so congratulations, guys. Big W's to Mr. Latrome in chat. The game that we're talking about right here. Let me copy that real quick. Click, I guess. Is this one right here? It's called Time Fract. So this is a puzzle game.
I don't like puzzle games. That's not my type of game.
Let's see. Looks cool. It is made with Unity. Ooh. Hold up. All right. Lovely menu though. Options. What do we have here? Master, music, sound. Like I think the options here are fine. Maybe the music a bit higher. Tiny bit higher. Then you won't play Jonathan Blow's game? No, I'm too stupid for that. Definitely it is high. In this game, you need to reach the next door. The exit door. There's a pressure plate and a box on the floor. I wonder how we can use it. WASD to move. Okay. Wow, that feels really good to play. I gotta be honest. So, all right. So, yeah. Ooh, I see. Ah! What happened? How did I die? No warning? What did I die? Oh, I have You are going to put a timer into the puzzle game, bro, at the bottom, and I barely see that? What? Guys, look at the time at the bottom. I'm already stupid and I have to think. Click any key to start. What? I have that little time? Nah. Huh? What just happened? Huh? Oh, nah. Oh, nah, man. You are not only making a puzzle game, but now also a time rewind feature in the second level? Where's the box? Huh? Wait, maybe it's to the left. Nope. Huh? Okay. Play. What do you mean travel? Huh? Why can I not travel? I really don't understand what just happened. But okay. This needs it to oh my god. No. I hate the timer. I hate the timer. It makes me so mad. The timer is so frustrating. Uh-oh. Why is there another timer? What? Oh my god. Okay. Hold up. Huh? I'm getting a headache. I'm getting a headache. Oh no. I'm sorry, but I'm too stupid for this. Hold up, let's try. Huh? This feels like Gothic remake. The lockpicking system. Oh my god, I just... I stay here for a long time? I rewind back? I travel? Go here? I rewind back? Bruh. Okay, surely. Easy puzzle. Now that we travel. Okay, I think I get it. Rewind, zero, rewind. Can't go back anymore. Why can I not travel? Why can I not travel back, guys? Hey, I don't get it. Because I'm standing on a blue plate? Inside box? How do I restart? Yeah. Okay, so I put this box here. Oh my god, I need to be on 3 at the same time. And now what? Huh? I just... I have no idea. What? I don't understand the concept of rewind. That's the issue. I do not know how to rewind. I don't know why I sometimes can rewind and at other times I can't. So if I put this box here and then go here. I don't understand, like the rewind feature just breaks it for me. I do not understand. And then travel? Huh? I don't get it. I don't understand. What if I put the box on... Can the box be on both? Can be on both. And then I stand here or something, or what? I go back? Put the cradle in the middle? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm starting to... space to rewind, by the way. I'm starting to understand a bit. Slowly learning. Now finally no space thing, right? Let's see, what do we have? The laser kills you? The laser kills you? Bruh. Huh? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. That level was nice. I like this level because it was easy. Oh my god. Pretty sure I have to get... Okay, I think I gotta run this way. I'm dead. I'm dead. Hold up, I can rewind? It's fine. Like, how do I... let's restart. I think what I need to do is go... Okay, one more. Hold up. Hold up. Galando, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. This time, we surely this time we get it. Ah! Hold up. The controls make it so difficult. I run past. Okay. Ich kann das nicht schieben. Oh, every time I get to the laser. What now? What are you trying? What are you trying? I'm trying not to get hit by the laser, bro. Oh, shit. Huh? I don't get it, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, my... Oh my god! I keep running into the laser because the controls. No, guys, a micro click is wrong and you lose. You make the one tiny wrong move, you lose. Okay, now we're going back all the way. Is there some way to do it faster? And then we go the other way and we travel. And while we do this, we now need to... there's no way. Oh my god. The laser. The laser is one-shotting you every time. It's so annoying. You're doing it wrong. Move. You're doing it wrong. Just move the second mirror. Oh, you're right. I can just... Oh, you're right. I'm stupid. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I was about to give up, actually. What do you mean I don't have time? Okay, hold up. I need to be faster. No backseating. This is a puzzle game. I don't care about backseat. Bro, you gotta be so pixel perfect with the movement. I didn't make it. Can I get any less time? Please? I did it! Run! Get out of here! Oh my god, this level was impossible. What is this? So I need to... Huh? What? Huh? It's open. Huh? I don't get it. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Nani? I don't understand. So the laser needs to be in that thing, right? Right, chat? Is this stupid? Oh, you're gonna... Thank goodness that someone joined. Said something dumb. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Goodbye. Oh, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. You are so lucky. Guys, stop typing. Tschüss.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
And Trainer, thank you very much. And Wonder Chim, thank you guys for subscribing as well. And Trainer as well. Thank you guys. I appreciate it a lot.
Hello.
I have no idea what I'm doing, guys.
Experience.
I don't know.
Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing! What am I doing wrong?
Master M. The calculations are in and M. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Galando, just subscribe.
Am I so out of touch?
Oh,
No.
Wonder underscore
I don't have time
chimp,
to put it
just
there.
subscribe.
I don't have time to put it there.
Am I so out of touch?
So what do I
No.
do?
Traino, just subscribe.
The time is not enough to put the box up there. Infinite loop in Kango's log. Infinite loop in Kango's log. Check the latest game log, Cakez. Yeah, but you're not supposed to play the game, bro. It's not working yet. Info queue has not been initialized yet. I see. I don't understand. Sorry, guys. I'm too stupid. What? What the fuck are you doing, man? What? Can you guys stop? I don't understand, guys. This level, guy, no, I know what it is. This level is impossible. This level is impossible. It is not possible to win this. Right? Use the game gimmick, man? What do you mean use the game gimmick? Spacebar? Travel forward in time? Travel. Cancel travel. Travel forward in time. I don't understand. can't go forward anymore. Huh? I don't understand. Restart. What's the name of the game? I can link it to you. Hold up. Let me get it. It's called Time Fract. Hello. Time for here we go. There you go. If you guys want to check it out. And just put it on all. I think you guys all can get it. I don't understand this mission, guys. I'm trying real hard, but I don't understand what I need to be doing. It is impossible. Why can I not travel? Why does it say travel red? It doesn't allow me to travel. Because I would be... I guess I would be in a place where I couldn't be.
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD? Check. Unbalanced
And now
game?
what?
Check. UI bugs? Check.
I don't get it.
Yapping all day? Check.
Hold up, maybe like this? Oh! I say! Zakaza, how you doing? That's unfair. There are 125 levels? No way. I don't get it. Guys, do you need to have a PhD for these puzzles? I'm trying to make a point at how bad you are at puzzle games. Okay, I see you in 5 minutes. That felt good. I have no idea. This level, okay, so the last level was not impossible, but this one is. Or I can talk to this guy. No. I have no idea. Maybe there's something here. No. Oh, I see. I travel into the future. Oh, I see. Smart. Guys, I'm smart. Hey, cool, I didn't even know. That level was so easy. Guys, I'm so freaking smart. Holy shit. Look at this guy. He's one-shotting all the levels now. Damn. Let's see. That's not even... Oh, the controls. Okay, so I only lost because of the controls here. Okay, one more time. No, I got it. Listen, guys, it is the... Huh? Did I lose? Did I? What happened?
Chenko, thank you for $3. You should monitor your YouTube chat. But the guy is kinda right.
You should monitor your YouTube chat, but the guy's kinda right. Cakez. Unban Sengo from chat, he told you the truth, you're stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna time you out here too. See you in 5 minutes. Thank you very much for joining. And thank you for the money. I appreciate that a lot. Man, what a dummy! I'm so smart! Guys, I'm getting the hang of the game. The part was... The beginning was difficult. But now I'm smart. Uh-oh. No. Never mind, hold up. Hey! Controls! I only lost because of the controls. Shit, I can't. I can't. This level is difficult. I can't, I'd be dead. Hold up. I need to get out of the platform, then stand there. Then what? I definitely need to put this thing here. And then I need a... Huh? That's so bad coding, bro. I was literally behind the block and the laser still hit me. What you're talking about? Can you please code the game? If I... Okay, what now? Fuck! I got it. GG bug. Yeah, that was a bug. Refund. Can I refund my code? Come on. Bro, if that hit me again, I would have been. You guys said I'm stupid, but watch me now! Hey! Hey! I see. Yeah, I guess just wait. I'm so dumb. I moved the thing. Oh, I'm so stupid. Fuck. One more time. That's it though, guys. That's you see? Couldn't I have just walked in there? I'm literally I'm gonna. Yes! Oh, this thing's gonna move. This thing's gonna move, and then what? Oh, and it's gonna rotate, isn't
Collector's
it?
alt account just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulcan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions
get it.
shorter than 5 lines.
I get it. I get it.
Fucking software!
Watch this. I'm such a genius, man. Oh my god, these guys, they call me the puzzle master. The box is off by a centimeter? All right. Hold up. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a way. The controls! The controls! All right, last try. 1 sec. Yeah, that was my mom. I need to pick up Zoe, guys. I gotta be honest, my man. The beginning of this game was incredibly rough. I think that if you had a better onboarding process for the... what is it called? If you had a better onboarding process for the time thing, the time skip, it would be better. The game would be a lot better, because once I understood the time thing, it was really, it started to get really fun. I genuinely did struggle a lot in the first couple of levels because of the time warp thing. It was really hard to understand. But once you get the hang of it, it's actually starting to get really fun. I think the game's kind of fun, really. Well, thank you very much for giving me a key to play it. I would have bought it too. And yeah, guys, I gotta leave for a couple of minutes. I need to pick up Zoe, so I will have you guys watch a video of mine. What do you guys want to watch? Do you want to watch the latest, not podcast, the latest interview? For those of you who missed it. You wanna watch Laurin's interview. I think there's some very important information there that would be very important for many of you. I don't want to leave and you guys watch something that I don't usually do. Sorry, that is not from me, so it's gotta be from me. You know what, guys? I don't have much time because I will literally just put this up, mute myself.
Only every 5 seconds.
Let's do this. It's a game that came. Hold up, let me put up the text. There you go. I'll mute myself. I'll see you in a sec, guys. Came out roughly 2 weeks ago, and already by this point it has earned over $1.4 million. That's because it went viral on Steam, pulling in over 7,000 players. And the cool thing about the game is that it was only made in 4 months. Known for its massive hordes, the game can easily render and simulate over 500,000 enemies and still run very well. Which is interesting because exactly that concept seemed to have pulled in a lot of people from different platforms where they would just record their screen using their phone and then upload this clip to TikTok and further upload it to Instagram and YouTube too. So in this video I'm going to be talking to Laurin, who is one of the developers of the game, a fellow countryman by the way, which is really cool, fellow German. If you do like these types of videos, let me know by leaving a like and subscribing. It really does help out a lot. Anyways, I really hope you enjoy. You managed to make the game in 4 months. How did you do that? Because 4 months is very little amount of time.
We managed to do that by saying we want to make the game in 4 months, and this was the most important point for us. Whenever you start to say like, oh, this feature would be nice, and this, that you start to have scope creep, and you will add more, and you will never finish the games. We also cut out a lot of stuff that would have been nicer maybe. Or basically all the graphics you see, they were in like, okay, this is just for prototyping. We will fix this all up later, but we didn't. We said like, yeah, it's fine. Nobody complained in the playtest, nobody complained in the demo. So most of the decisions we made were never like, oh, this will sell better or this is how it needs to be done, and we never really iterated much over it. It was just we put it in because we needed something, and then it was good enough, and we kept with good enough for most of the stuff. So this was our first capsule. And I just said we need something today. We need to have the orcs in there and some bullets. Because we need to have the Steam page. We need to get those wish lists.
Oh my god.
And with that graphics, we made 900 wish lists in the first day.
Oh my god, bro.
Because people just wanted to have the game.
Good morning. Hello. I have returned.
Hello guys, so today we're going to be talking to Laurin, which is one of the developers of the game. Sir, we have an orc problem. Very awesome game, we played it before. And the cool thing about the game is, not only that it can run a credible amount of enemies, up to 100,000, maybe even more at some points, at the same time, while running at like 30 FPS, at 60 FPS easily, and the game was only made in 4 months. So he's one of the developers. It's literally written in VK dispatch, or VK CMD dispatch. Basically, the game is running on the GPU, and it's only lagging because my computer is bad. It's Firefox, okay? Anyways, thank you very much for doing the interview, Mr. Laurin. I hope it's all going well. I think we should start with you just introducing yourself, who you are, and how you got here to this point.
Hi. Nice to be here. Nice for inviting me to the stream. I will tell a bit about myself. I'm like 10 years now or something in game dev or game dev related, if you include the studies, like basic computer science studies, and then doing some internships and stuff. And yeah, 2 years ago, precisely 2 years ago, we quit our jobs at the company we did before, where we ported PC and console games to mobile, and to start our own indie studio. And our first game was not like a flop, so it's Tiny Auto Knights. It's like an auto battler. It was okay. Tiny Auto Knights,
yeah.
It's like an async multiplayer auto battler. It was okay. We did like, I think right now just around 70,000 on cross revenue, but with 3 people working full time for 1.5 years, and then you cut the Steam revenue, the Steam cut and everything. So it was not the biggest flop, but also not like working out like this. Yeah. And then we also parted from one of the developers because they wanted to do their own game.
Just a question.
And,
You did everything yourself for this game, or did you hire someone to do art or music, something like that?
No, for this one we also did everything ourselves, and this one is way more art heavy. So we picked, I think there's like 5 to 10 characters we got from an asset pack when we did the prototype, and the rest then we did in the same style. But I think the knight and the doctor and the lizards and so the basic character there from an asset pack. And the music, I think we just downloaded somewhere like free license music.
Yeah, so this game took over a year for you guys, right?
Yeah, 1.5 more or less. So like a bit more than a year to develop until first release, and then 3-4 months for after release, like updates and so on. Still a good game, I would say, but
it definitely looks good, and you can see here that you did get quite a few reviews, and there's still a couple of people playing, so stuff like this can definitely help. But I would assume that you guys had to have quite a lot of money saved up in order to make this and then also make the next, right?
We were living off of savings until now, because we also didn't make enough money from that game to pay us a salary. Until now, we didn't get anything, actually, back from the company. But I would say now we hopefully do.
Yeah, now you do. What you touched on, or what you, for me at least, glanced on earlier was that you guys were working at a company to port games to mobile phones. And that's where you learn to make games efficient, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, efficient, of course, because you have to put it in mobile, but also how to make like user interface working for touch only, how to actually release a game. I mean, they were already released. They were like somehow bigger games actually, like Wreckfest and Titan Quest we worked on. So they were kind of big games, but yeah, you learn how to release a game, and you learn that no matter how much QA and testing you do, and something will fail when you release the game and all of that.
Because it is, you have to market the game for mobile too. That's what you mean by releasing.
Yeah, but you just learn that it won't work out perfectly. You can do all the testing you want, but you release the game and suddenly 1,000 players will play it and something will break, but it's fine. You just patch it and people will be angry about it, and it's just good to release games, to not be that excited anymore. You just need to release more games to get in the mood of releasing games, or like that it's not just like this one big life-changing event or whatever. It's just your work and something will fail. So
this is one of the games you ported, correct? Titan Quest?
Ported, yeah. Yeah, we didn't develop. I was just working on, we added the last DLC, Eternal Embers or something, and made like a new version and something, and I was mostly the time working at optimization. So I figured out pretty early that I just like to make things run fast. So that was I'm not like a good game designer or artist or whatever. I just like to make the things run fast. So very technical in that regard.
And so, your friend who developed the game with you is then more of the gameplay designer?
Yeah, kinda. He's also not the biggest fan of game design, so we try to make like procedural games or something. Like incremental is very forgiving in that sense, because you don't have to perfectly balance everything out. You just say, then just play more and it will get easier.
True. You can make the enemies too strong.
That's very helpful for the game design. But he's more like, just like making the game fun, I would say, and like make it work and somehow smooth and stuff like this, but not just pure game design or level designs. That's like the points where we are not like really strong.
So whose idea was it then to make the turrets shoot in a radius based on distance?
That's just like coincidence, because we did all this GPU stuff, and in the beginning I thought like, well, yeah, so it was just like, okay, we move everything on the GPU, and the towers are actually not on the GPU. They just spawn bullets, and I don't have a good way to find out what enemy is the closest to my tower. So I just let them shoot in a direction, and they will, whenever they hit with physics calculation, then it's a hit. And that's it. It was never like a decision of like gameplay, but it was just technical. I didn't want to implement looking for the closest enemy. And then we had it in, and then it was like, well, that's actually fun. And it's different.
I mean, because it's also actually, I don't know how like deep we can go, but essentially it's also difficult to find the best target if you have a very high range, because then you have to loop over a bunch of enemies to determine that target, and that can be very slow.
Yeah, I mean, we implemented it then later for the Tesla tower, because this actually searches for the closest target, and then also when it jumps to the next one. Yeah, but so in the end it worked out, but then we already had the other towers working like this, and it was good. But for the Tesla, we kind of needed to have it, and it worked out in the end. But I don't know if it would work if all the towers did it. Every frame to search for the closest enemy, and I mean, it's also that everything is like physics based, so all the bullets are physics based and so on. And if you target like an enemy and shoot, and the bullet takes some time to get there, and then it could be that someone else in that time would be pushed in the shooting line or whatever. So you would never have like this, that you can target the highest health enemy or whatever, because if someone is in front, they will catch the bullet.
That's the problem I had in my game. And you just, I think even in balloons, you have the same issue, but it doesn't matter, because you have certain towers that can directly hit enemies without projectiles, like there's the, what is it called? The sniper monkey, for example. He shoots without a bullet. Stuff like that. But exactly. You would have body blocking.
We thought about that too, and then also we thought about having like boss enemies and stuff, but it didn't really work with the other towers, because once you set the tower, they have like a fixed direction, and then if a boss is coming, they just shoot a few bullets at the boss, and then it's gone. So it didn't really work out like we have it right now.
Clearly you didn't need it. Like the game, if I look at it, the game currently, I think you still have almost 2,000 players. You're reaching 3,000 a day, which actually I think it went up. I wonder why that is. Yeah, it actually went up.
Yeah, it's weekend.
Sunday. Oh yeah, true, Sunday.
It's
but yeah, really crazy. To give you guys an idea of how well the game's doing, like it started at 7,000, but it's currently somewhat baselining. Obviously, at some point it'll go down, right? But for a tower defense, that is really good. You know, not even games like Bloons in the beginning. I think they even had a little less in the beginning. Yeah. If you compare this, just the beginning portion, that's crazy for sure. Obviously, it's another time frame, but still better than Tangy. Yeah, I mean, that's not difficult to do. But yeah, very cool to see. And I'm like you said, you already told me you didn't really play many tower defense games. You're not that into tower defense games. I have to say that I really enjoyed the tower defense games. So this is one of those incremental games that gives you a choice. And I think that's one of the big reasons why you guys have been so successful. It doesn't feel like that the skill tree is lined out for me to have one path and one path only, and I'm just mindlessly picking up upgrades. But I can actually have, so for example, I went for flamethrowers, and it took a while, but at some point I made it work, which is nice.
Yeah. So we took care that you cannot make like wrong decisions. Okay, some decisions may lead to that you need more rounds or to play a bit longer, because they don't scale too well in the early game or mid game or whatever. But in the end, you should be able to finish the game with whatever you do. That was important for us.
If you already talked about this, you have a background in game dev, right? And I saw your post.
Yeah.
Hold up, let me there we go. Just open the game so we can play a little bit, because it makes it a bit easier.
Yeah, sound is also not our strongest point.
Yeah, we actually talked about that. But it seems like that when you have a really good gameplay loop, then it doesn't really matter too much. And so
Yeah.
maybe now you can talk a little bit about, you managed to make the game in 4 months. How did you do
Yeah.
that? Because 4 months is very little amount of time.
We managed to do that by saying we want to make the game in 4 months, and this was the most important point for us. We said, like, we know from past experience that whenever you start to say, like, oh, this feature would be nice and this, that you start to have scope creep, and you will add more and you will never finish the game. So it was like, okay, no matter what happens with the games, we are gonna release it like end of July, beginning of August or something like that. And that's like the most important point we have, and we managed to do that. But we also cut out a lot of stuff that would have been nicer maybe. Or basically all the graphics you see, so like the gunners and mostly the towers, they were in like, okay, this is just for prototyping. This we will fix this all up later when we have like a more production ready thing. But we didn't. We said, like, yeah, it's fine. Nobody complained in the playtest. Nobody complained in the demo. Of course, there are some people that say the game is like ugly or something.
Can I ask
but it
who
was
made the art?
no.
Who made it? Was it you?
Oh,
or
we
your
did
friend?
it ourselves. I think I did most of the towers and like the backgrounds. He did most of the icons. Yeah. I mean, also the currencies you have in the top left, the blue, orange, and pink. Those
These are
were
not pixel art.
like. Yeah, this was just like in the first few days, just, we need like different currencies. Yeah, make one blue and one orange and one pink, and then they look different and make different shapes, and that's it. It was never, so most of the decisions we made were never like, oh, this will sell better, or this is how it needs to be done, and we never really iterated much over it. It was just, we put it in because we needed something, and then it was good enough, and we kept with good enough for most of the stuff.
That's something I need to learn.
Yeah, first you need to make it work.
Yeah, you guys, like for example, this is a pixel art, then we have non-pixel art, also some non-pixel art font, but it just works because the game's so fun. And like, how did you then write that all down? Did you like write down, okay, so that's what we need minimum to stick to a plan? Like a game design document or some to-do list or something? How did you do that?
So we had this technology of the GPU physics. It was meant for another game. So I wanted to make like a game where you build like a bunker in 2D simulated terrain, and then I don't know, enemies come and attack it, and and the terrain is like destroyed by bombs and bullets and whatever, and you have to build up defenses, and that's where I started to do all of this stuff. But the prototype never went to be fun to play, and then we just say, you know what, let's just make a different game. We still think it's cool with the thousands or 100,000 circles and collision and stuff and physics and everything bounced
so
around.
You already had the 100,000 circles and collisions for the bunker game, like defend your base.
Yeah, it was like back then it was a bit more basic. It was just basic collisions and stuff, and we had like up to 1 million or something, but at some point you also see, okay, it doesn't make a big difference if you have 100,000 or 1 million units. Yeah, and then we just said, okay, we played Outhold shortly before. It's like an incremental tower defense game.
Good game, yeah.
But and we just said, yeah, we can do that. We just make this game, but with way more units.
Smart.
And let's just copy this for now. And at some point we added more stuff, more unique stuff, because we couldn't copy it one-to-one because some stuff just didn't. Like with the direction of the turrets.
Yeah.
That we added because we didn't manage to get it to work with our system. So we had that already, and then with the units, or that the waves in Outhold, you have waves to come, and you can fast forward a wave to get extra resources and something. Yeah, actually in the beginning, I think for the first 1-2 weeks or something, this game was also, you started every round from empty, and you had to earn money like an Outhold in the round.
Yeah.
And then you have to build the towers step by step again, every time again.
Yeah, I was gonna
But
ask that. You cut that out.
Yeah, and then we cut it out and said like that's because most of the time you make the same build and then you just have to do it again and again every time, and it was just so that if you have built something up like your strategy, then it was fun, but the building up part to it every time again, every minute again, building up the map and placing the towers at 90% the same spots was not fun. So
You
we
know,
said
I
like
think
that just
why? Because you have to like you don't just click and then
Yeah.
the tower is spawned. You have to click and then hold and drag, and I think that's why
Yeah.
it's too many actions.
So that just worked better than with the incremental system we already had kinda in place, and then we just kept it like this. So that, and at some point then, I mean, we noticed that we have some physics stuff in the game, and then we built the mortar that actually pushes them around and stuff, and it felt different already.
Yeah, that was good enough, right? That was different enough. So basically,
Yeah.
to recap, Outhold as a base, do what Outhold does, but we just spawn 10x, 20x enemies. And,
Yeah, it was just
go
like
from there.
that's a game that is successful, that is fun. We start with copying it, and at some point we will split away from it.
Yeah, for anyone that's wondering, most of you guys know, but this is the original game that we was talking about, Outhold. It's a 2D tower defense game, top-down, incremental as well. And the idea is that you lose most of the time.
Yeah.
You collect the gold, you lose most of the time, but then you upgrade your towers and you obviously get further. And I really don't know why this keeps lagging. It's a bit annoying. But yeah, that's essentially the idea of the game. And we played it too. It's a really fun game. It's a very successful incremental game too. But then they took this idea and they iterated over it and made it, I would say, more fun. It's more fun than Outhold, in my opinion. And
Can't
the game
say
was
anything
successful.
about that.
I think
That's
it's
true, but
yeah.
it's hard for me to. I don't like to play it anymore. I'm not sure if you have that also with your own games, but it's very hard for me to play their own game because I always see like, oh, that's not working, and here it's not working. So I haven't played it since release.
Yeah, no, I have the same. Like, I used to play my game a lot, but then at some point, obviously, you have played it all, and either need more new content.
While testing and while developing, you play it a lot, but once it's finished, it's really hard to play your own game again.
Yeah, awesome. So basically, that's essentially how it went down. And then I saw that you guys went with Godot and compute shaders, and that meant you couldn't do a web build. And I'm pretty sure you know about itch.io and stuff like that. So
yeah, sure.
I think I wanted to talk a little bit about since you made this game in such a short time frame. You obviously, and I saw this for anyone that's wondering, like, how can you go from, okay, I have a prototype, how do I market the game, or how do I get the game on Steam? You made a Steam page and a playtest, but before that, you already had people interested in your game, right?
Right.
Because of marketing posts. Maybe we can take a look at some of those. Like, what did you do marketing-wise to get the game, to know that this was even a good idea?
So marketing is a bit like of a marketing, I would say, is like mostly about doing the right game at the right time. So, and we just tried out stuff, and there, for example, you can see in the time we did the prototype, also with the physics stuff, I just did my daily post. I just used my phone and filmed my screen. Really bad quality, everything, and I just every day I posted something just to post something, and then we noticed that some of those posts got a lot of views. I think this one has 300,000 views or something. So that's like actually crazy. And then we thought like, okay, people seem to be interested in the game. Maybe we should actually make a Steam page, because people were already like begging to wishlist the game.
Stupid.
That
You know
had
what? I will
before.
ban you.
That people were asking us for the Steam page, and we don't have to force it down their throat.
I really need to sign in so I could look at this. So you made like a post a day. That is interesting. Like, would you post the same thing every day? Because you can't really share. Did you make so much progress each day that you could share something new every time? 'Cause
Yeah, in the
there's-
beginning, yes. I mean, there was like a new tower, then you change the sprite, then you make a new level or something, you change the color palette or whatever. And also, most viewers are actually not followers. Most viewers, like over 50% with every successful video, were like new viewers that saw our channel for the first time. So it didn't really matter if we posted stuff that we already posted.
Ah, I see. So, okay, very interesting. So you don't even think it's a bad idea if you show the same, let's say, swarm of enemies in different videos, but with tower X, tower Y, as long as it looks
Yeah, I
cool.
think. Yeah, the thing is, you don't know, or no one really knows how the algorithm, the recommendation algorithm is working. It could be just that the first second decides if the video is going successful or not. So you just, and I don't want to go deep into that and analyze everything, like what is working, what is not. I'm just doing more videos, and then I see that some of them are working, some not. So
I see. So
That's-
for the
that's
longest
basically
time, I was against that, because you could just spam a bunch of slop. Like, I've seen a lot of people spam a lot of stuff, like, oh, my character can move now, or my character can go into a boat now, and then move around, and then they get like, I don't know, 10 views or something.
yeah, I
And-
mean, you have to post something interesting. If you do the most basics, post the most basic stuff that you basically make in a tutorial or something, then so you make your first game tutorial, you watch the tutorial, and then I can move my player now. Okay, nobody cares, because that's basically every game. You have to show something new or exciting, I think.
Okay, so basically, you kind of catch us. So, if I were to ask you directly, do you think your posts are successful because you have just such a ginormous amount of enemies, and it looks cool when there's a bunch of explosions and
I
a flood of
would guess
enemies?
so, but I don't know, because there
don't
were
know.
also posts with a lot of enemies that didn't work out too well, or not as successful. They still had like a couple thousand views, but compared to the ones with over 100,000, I don't see any difference in quality or content or whatever. Some just go crazy and some don't. So you have to make more to increase the chances for this. That's my.
Interesting.
I would just take it as like, okay, if I have a friend and I want to share them what I did in the game today, I just also film my screen or whatever. I don't care if it's professional or whatever. I'm just sharing what I did. I think that would be like the strategy, so to say.
That's crazy.
That was the where it all really started. I mean, we had a good start. We made like on the first day when we made the Steam page like 900 wish lists, and then we managed to get like around 50 to 150 per day afterwards, which is crazy good. We were thinking like we were the kings of the world with 100 wish lists a day.
And
And then we
like
made-
how I gained 500,000 wish lists in one day.
And then we made like the playtest open, then we made this video, and at the same time I think we got a video of Idle Cup or something, and it was like the perfect storm, and then we got like 5,000 or 3,000 wishlists at one day, and then after that it never went below 500 or something until release. So we
Yeah,
had
that's
like
something I
most of the
wanted to
days
touch
we
on.
had 1,000 to 2,000 wishlists a day. And that was super crazy.
Crazy, bro. That's insane. So that's something I wanted to ask you too. Since you decided to make compute shaders in Godot, and I asked a little bit around, you can't build that to the web. So you couldn't utilize itch.io as like a traffic source, which some people like to do. You probably know about this already, that some people like using this as a platform. And for you, the lifetime or the timeline of your project was you started making some posts about your game on all social media platforms, but the most successful one was Instagram, right?
I basically do it always on TikTok with my phone, because for me, I know the editor to cut stuff and add music, and then TikTok automatically saves the edited video without a watermark, and then I just upload it on Instagram and YouTube, and I also just copy the title. I don't know if hashtags work on TikTok or Instagram or YouTube. I don't care. I just copy the title because I want to spend maximum like 10 to 15 minutes a day for social media. So
that is super
maybe
smart.
it could be.
You grab out your phone, video, TikTok, upload, take the video, upload Instagram, upload YouTube, done. Tschüss.
Yeah, and I just put like one of the recommended songs. There are like some pop songs or whatever, and then maybe sometimes you're in the mood for heavy metal song, then you just search for heavy metal and you pick the first or second one, and then you say, okay, that's okay. I don't think too much about it. It's just you need to put something out, and better to make like 7 posts than one that is like perfect, because normally you don't know what's gonna be successful or good post. You can't know that. Maybe some people know that, but they do that for a living. But I'm not doing social media for a living. I'm doing game dev for a living. I don't want to do social media for a living.
Yeah, smart. I remember stressing way too much over this and spending like 1 to 2 days on just one short and never really took off.
I did that too at the beginning.
Yeah, I think everyone or a lot of people make that mistake. So it also is the very net Megapunk dev spawned a bunch of copycats, which then maybe didn't take the best game ideas, but tried to edit the shorts, and I saw that a lot. And yeah, I really like your approach a lot. With just put out your phone, record your screen, and you can already see then if you have a good game idea, then maybe then you can spend a little bit more time and record videos on your PC directly.
Or you just don't.
Yeah.
And I would also like emphasize that you should embrace the cringe. It's okay to make like in like a lot of videos. In the end, I'm just doing a thumbs up at the end of the video, like for 2 seconds or something. Not sure if in this.
I think you would have to link me one. Yeah. Maybe this one.
Maybe there. I don't know, or just like. It was weird at the beginning for me to show my face or whatever, but in the end, no one cares. You are still like a nobody, and you just put out stuff, and people will get to know you or whatever, and that's you have to. We made a funny picture in our demo in the quit pop-up that says like, "Hey, that's us. That's Lauren and Stefan. Please wishlist our game. You would help us a lot." So, and it was like a cringe picture of us in like a pool or whatever, but it was just the picture we had at our hand right now, and this pop-up alone made us like 20,000 wishlists or something, because people
you were using UTM source?
Yeah,
link?
Because otherwise people just forget to wishlist the game.
Yeah.
You have to say them, hey, you should, if you had fun, you should wishlist the game maybe.
So
because I know that for myself, I'm playing a demo or something, then I thought like, oh, that's fun, and then I'm just closing the game, and in that moment you are back in the Steam library, and in the Steam library you don't have the possibility to directly wishlist the game. You have to go back to the store again.
That's
so
interesting.
Sometimes I would just forget to wishlist the game, even if I liked it.
So you would definitely always put a pop-up on quitting and maybe a button in the demo, but a pop-up for sure, like something.
Yeah.
Because let me just quickly, here we go. Yeah, you can't see it right now, but here on the bottom I had a Steam link. But most people ignore the links inside the build. When you quit, instead of just closing it. Oh, hold up,
yeah,
you didn't see it. Wait, let me just open up again. 1 sec. So I had a demo link right here.
Yeah.
But it's very tiny, and you would put it on the quit button, make a big pop-up in the middle. Thank you for playing. If you liked it, wishlist the game, and then quit.
Add some picture of yourself or your cat or whatever. Just something that people see. They are actually humans behind this. It's not.
Okay.
And that they have a connection to you or something. Or I don't know why it works, but it works for us, and that's why we kept it.
So you think the human picture, something like that, is like a multiplayer to? Oh, okay.
I think so.
Okay. You writing that down, guys?
I think
that is important.
I actually shared you a screenshot of our UTMs.
Ah,
I don't
cool.
know
Thank
if
you.
you can show that, but there you can see how much better the quit pop-up was than everything else.
Oh my! You still have that today?
No, it's not in the full game anymore.
Ah, okay.
And
But
the
that
demo
was
is
during the
disabled.
demo time.
That was just playtest and demo. Yeah.
I don't know if I can show this, so I would just
Yeah,
say
sure.
some numbers. These guys had 37,000 trusted visits to their Steam page, and they got 19,000 wish lists from that, and 600 purchases from just that quit pop-up wish list the game thing. And for those of you who want to know how that works, it is essentially what you do is in the game, you link your Steam page and then you put a question mark, UTM source equals, and whatever you want to name it. That's the name at the end. You put that name at the end, and then you can go to Steam and show in your marketing page, you see where the traffic comes from. This is called UTM links. And then you can see how much or how valuable that link is. And for them, that was, the majority. Beats up everything.
And very important, you should use from the Steam API the function to open it in the Steam overlay, or not just in your browser. Because when someone is playing a Steam game, and then you open it in Steam overlay, they are guaranteed to be logged in to Steam. And in the browser, they might be not.
So was it Steam?
It's like
works?
something open with open overlay or something link overlay, or I don't know. We used Steam, Godot Steam.
Steam overlay documentation. Maybe here you can find it here somewhere.
there's
Steam API.
It's like a function to open a link in the overlay. Activate game, yeah, something like this.
Yeah, it's gotta be here somewhere for sure. Interesting. So you'd open the link inside, so it opens up Steam.
Yeah, you are already in the game, and then you just have the Steam overlay on top, and then it opens the overlay browser, and there you are logged into your Steam account, and then you can just wishlist it.
Smart, because in the web you are not logged in.
You are not guaranteed. I mean, probably a lot of people are also logged in their browser, but I think most not.
I'll write that down. I think that's something very important.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
So like it opens a normal Shift tab overlay.
Use Steam
But this is
API
just
to open overlay wishlist Steam page. Yeah, so people are logged in. It's easier for them to wishlist. Smart, very smart. Yeah, that's like the iterations on this. Because so many people have this wishlist thing in there, but then in the browser they might not be logged in, and then it's removing as much friction from the player as possible. That's what it is about. Cool. Yeah, cool. So learn something. Cool, guys. Very nice. Okay, nice. And so that's how you marketed the game, and then you didn't need an itch page because you already had a lot of traction from all of the marketing efforts you were putting out on those multiple platforms, and that's how your playtest got so many players, because that's a lot of players for a playtest that you have to sign into, right?
Yeah, I think we had it like for 2 weeks or something. We said like, okay, we will make a playtest. Go to our Steam page and you can request access, and then you will get notified once the playtest is live. And then over those 2 weeks or something, we collected like 2,000 people that wanted to play the playtest. So we continued to make daily posts on social media and stuff. And then we planned to do like just a private playtest and like let 50 people a day in.
Mm-hmm.
But at like the second day we said, come on, fuck it. Just make it open, and then everybody at the same time came in and got access, and then we had like the 200 concurrent players. And then we got like a day or two after some YouTubers making videos. So we didn't reach out to any content creators until release. They all found it because, I don't know, they just browsing Steam or someone in their community recommended a game.
It
I
must
have
be
no idea
Steam
actually.
and there too, yeah. Somehow.
Yeah. So I think
Crazy.
the first big video was from Angry Tom from Yoxcast, and his channel normally the videos on his channel are doing like 10 to 20,000 views. I think this is the full, but he did one for
Yeah, I think it's gotta be an older
the
one,
playtest, and normally he does like 10 to 20,000 views on the videos we took a look, and then this video randomly got up to 150,000 or something.
That's crazy.
And then we thought like, okay, this is crazy. And then like 2 days later, Idle Cup made a video, and then all the other ones. And we didn't do anything
And I
special
think
about
that's
it.
also a good indicator when you see other YouTubers make videos of your game, and these videos perform a lot better than the other videos. So that is a good indicator that the game's just really good. Would you agree?
So I would definitely agree, because people like to watch it also, and then the content creators are more likely to do more videos about it. And it's just like an endless cycle.
I'm trying to find it. Here it is. 10x fighting a lot of 120,000 org. Yeah, that's just crazy how many it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
So we
maybe
have no
because he was the
problem.
first one or whatever, and this game looked so much worse back then, and everything. Yeah. I don't know. I cannot explain why it worked or whatever, but so we
think it's
definitely
the
had a
amount
lot
of
of luck
enemies.
with that game too. I don't want to.
Yeah, I think it's
be
part of it
blind to
too.
that.
Luck, 100%. But I mean, gotta be honest. Like it is luck, but so people told me that too, and I fully agree. You guys got lucky, but you were able to capitalize on the luck because you have been in the industry for a long time with your jobs,
Of course.
and you have made a game before, and you have done all of those mistakes, like spending too much time on marketing or doing the wrong things, spending too much time on features, and then you just somewhat did it right.
Yeah.
At the same time. And so these 200 people was basically when you turned the playtest from
Private to open.
private to open. And this was you guys, this was still private
That
to you
was
guys.
just testing us and some guys from the Discord that have been there like around from the first game actually. We know that they are good testers or they give good feedback, and then we just gave them early access keys.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then for the, this is the demo? Yeah, this is the demo. So you have it private right now. And then you decided to release the demo. Was that as part of Steam Next Fest? Or
No,
before?
that was like 2 weeks before. I think it was 15th of June. Steam Next Fest. Something
looks
like
like
this.
it.
Yeah, there
Yeah, here
15 to
somewhere.
22 or something. I think we did an update before Steam Next Fest. That's why the players got up again a bit. I mean, we had already the 200 players in the playtest, or even 300 or something at the end, and we thought like, oh, crazy. If we can get this again with the demo, we are doing so well. And then second day or third day, we broke the 1,000, and we just couldn't believe it. It was like the game was doing very good in every metric, and we thought, okay, when will come the time where we lose it?
Fear of
When
loss
is the
happens,
time
yeah.
when, I don't know, that people notice that the game is actually not that good? When will they see behind it or something? But it never happened. It was always over our estimations and our expectations at every single point, and that was crazy.
And so here's one, I think, some important things. I wanted to first ask you, which I guess I kind of glanced over again, but for you, itch.io wasn't an option. Would you still recommend it for new developers to test out their builds in conjunction, of course, with marketing, like in an easy way to figure out if something works?
If it would have worked for us with the GPU stuff, then we would have done it, but it just doesn't work natively with Godot. I mean, we could have changed the engine and made support for web and stuff, but
That's a lot
then
of
we
work,
would
yeah.
still be here and not even have a playtest probably.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. It took me like 1.5, 2 months to do that. Yeah, so you'd probably
So,
not be done
yeah.
with it.
Yeah, so for us that was not like the main focus. It can help the itch, but Steam is so much bigger than itch
Yeah.
that if it works on Steam, you don't need itch anymore. I would say if you don't plan to have it live on itch for all the time.
So I guess you would say if you have a button that says build to web, use it. If not, then just ignore it
Yeah.
and try to focus
Yeah.
more on marketing, aka making clips and seeing if it works.
Yeah, I mean it's also an extra step always because you have to make a web build every time you do an update, and you have to test it a bit to at least see that nothing is like completely broken. So it just needs extra time. It's not just like one time doing a web build. It's like every time you do a build, it's some overhead. But it
That
can
is
still
correct.
be valuable.
Yeah, it could
Depends
be
on how much
valuable for
updates you do.
wishlists, so-
Yeah.
Very interesting.
There
Yeah,
are
'cause I-
games that work well on itch and were successful, but there are also games that never had an itch demo and were successful. And you could say to the first ones, okay, maybe they wouldn't be successful if they didn't have the itch demo, or maybe they were still successful. And the ones without a demo, you could say, or maybe they would have been even more successful. So as long as you don't have the same game once without a demo and with an itch demo at the same time, which obviously you cannot, you can never say that.
Yeah,
You
okay.
just have
I mean,
to
that's
do
definitely
stuff and
something
then
for
you
me to
see.
think about because I feel like I've been focusing on that web build now for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy that or whatever, probably not. Then you can do it. But I don't think it's important for being successful. It can help, but it's not like you have to do it. It's a nice to have in the end.
Yeah, definitely. Your approach definitely puts a big new perspective on for me at least. There, make some clips of your game, and then if the clips weren't successful, if you were to post, I don't know, at how many clips would you decide to? Maybe the game doesn't work out because you're playing a game. You said that the bunker game, which had the same idea of enemies approaching, wasn't fun. And then you played your game, the tower defense aspect. You were like, hey, that is fun.
Yeah.
Would you still have made the game if the clips weren't successful?
That's a hard question. Because there are also a lot of games that don't work for social media, but work when you have something playable at some point. I don't know. It's hard to say in hindsight. We probably wouldn't have been that fast because we saw like, okay, people are very interested in the game. We need to make a Steam page so they can wishlist the game. And our first Steam page, I don't know if you can actually see it.
Hello. Did you enjoy the video? If yes, you should watch the entire video on the YouTubes. Injuries it's just a small bruise. No, yeah, we adapt, overcome. Of course. All right. Good game. I'm back. Time to make games. Time to make some games. Towers hitting back enemies today. Not gonna complete the game. What you're talking about? Complete. I'm pretty sure there's like 100 more levels. So, my brothers, we need to. Hello, Cakez. Long time to see. What happened to your eyes? My eye got injured in on football, but it's getting better. We are going to implement towers shooting arrows at enemies, and in order to do that, we need to make it so that the grid the enemies are in contains how many enemies we have, which it already has, and we need to copy that back to the CPU. So we need like I don't want to copy the entire tiles back, all of the tiles, because I feel like that makes no sense, but I do need to copy back some grid. Somewhere. I wonder where. Maybe in spawn enemies? Where I do all of that code, we can do it. Is that Red Bull? Yeah, that is Red Bull. Warm Angebot für 99 Cent. He has a vote. Yeah, it was me. It was the, yeah. Also, put the text back. There you go. Wake up, guys, I'm back. Wake up. Hello. Excuse me. You understand work operas now, so upward and onward, yeah. Essentially, what we need is basically we need a read back buffer that we write into. Something like that. And in chunk enemies, sorry, in compute enemies, we're already writing events. We're already atomically adding to the event counter, which I don't even think that works, gotta be honest. I don't think that works correctly. I mean, I think it can, but at most it can be 256, that counter. I don't think that works correctly, this thing right here. If I'm being completely honest. Or enemy alive count. This gives me the correct number. It is inside the buffer from the outside, and if I set this to 0 before invoking this area. Okay. That means let me think. I need to write the tiles, copy the tiles once into a buffer, and I think I need to atomically add to the counter's event counter. Whoops. Which we should have counters here. That means in spawn enemies, we also reset that back to 0. Atomic store. There you go. And here is where we write data from previous frame back to CPU. Now we need a write back buffer. Let's see. We need some sort of struct write back buffer, or you know, GPU data or something. GPU write back or something. We plan fixed mixed reviews on Tangy. Let's check. Why is there mixed reviews on Tangy TD all of a sudden? I don't understand. Cause like, are people doing mixed reviews because I didn't do an update? Because I will do an update once there's an update, but it looks like, let's see, recent. People say it's abandoned. 11th of August. Yeah, I mean, that's a lie, but okay.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and Chat Pepe Neil.
No, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just going to make an update. Arguing with people on the internet is a bad idea. And they can write it if they want to, but it's just not true. Yes, I'm working on a new game, but this is also tech for Tangy TD, so. No, I don't, guys. If you start arguing. So, I think it's okay if they think it's abandoned.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
There's nothing I can do because the only update that I'm going to do is a big update, yes. And I can't do more than work. See, like, there's a thing, like, I could say something, but I really don't like saying something. Instead, I really prefer the way of doing instead of saying. You know what I mean? Like, instead of saying, oh, I'm going to make this update every month. No, I'm just gonna do the update and that's it, right? I hate people that continuously say, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And then it never happens. So I'm not going to comment. If people think that, then that's what they think. And yeah, that's what it is. Like, I'm not gonna try to convince people on the internet. Saying is as important as doing. No, doing is more important. Making false promises is bad. How do I get the event count? Oh, I'm looping over this. So let me see. Event count. Then we need to have guys, but it's true, right? That these people think or might think that the game is abandoned because there wasn't an update in a long time, right? But I would rather have people think that than to push an update that is not ready or bad so that people don't think I abandoned the game. I'd rather have them be thinking it's abandoned, and then when I do an update, they are surprised, than the other way around. It could be that I'm making a mistake here, but that's just how I see it. Right, so Actions speak louder than words. Yeah, that's how I see it. No, it's not. If you do stuff for people without telling anyone, then you might as well throw it out of the window. It can tarnish your reputation. What? Because I make an update? How can that tarnish my reputation? If someone genuinely thinks that I'm not working on TGTD, they can always ask. If, like, listen, I totally disagree with you. I'm sorry. I totally disagree. I don't have time to argue about this anyways. So if people think that, then that's what it is. I'm not going to lose sleep over this or pressure myself into doing something I'm not gonna want to do or gonna do. So it's bad communication. My last post was that I was working on an update. How is it bad communication? It's not. The literal last post on the game is that I'm making an update. Watch. Watch. Where is it? Anubis patch progress. It is literally... Yeah, what do you want me to do? Be a wizard? I'm one person. It takes as long as it takes. I'm not gonna be apologizing for stuff taking longer. I'm not. I communicated it, and that's it. Anyways, it might be the wrong thing. Okay, I'm gonna ban anti-communist. You're lying. I'll see you in... I almost permanently want to ban you for that, because that actually makes me mad, but... I'll see you in a day. This guy's trying to trigger me, and he managed to do it. I apologize all the time. I literally apologized yesterday, so don't do that. You're making me really mad if you say that. The creator of Balatro is getting a lot of hate because the next patch for Balatro is taking too long as well. Yeah, that's just what it is. I mean, people underestimate, I think, from the outside how long stuff takes. And sure, had I worked exclusively on Tangy TD the entire time, I'm pretty sure the Anubis patch could have been out by now. Because it's been 4 months. It's about 4 months, sure. But I'm a human too, and I need to make sure that I can continuously do what I love doing. So I'm not going to let myself be pressured into doing something that would harm my health. Open cake stream, see someone get banned, see chat spam Neil, yeah. Hello Nix, how you doing? Okay, so we have this. I think we can do a U32. Is it hard to get back to development of the game released? No, it's not hard. Like, I do stuff every day. I just choose to work on this instead over the other thing. And what I'm dealing with a lot at the moment is making sure that what I have gotten is not going to waste and managing my family. So, on all honesty, like, yes, right now I'm talking about it, but in 10 minutes, I'll be focusing on this. And in 2 hours, 3 hours, when I'm, doing other stuff, I totally forgot about it. I will be able to do stuff as fast as I can, and that's it. And yes, it does worry me a little bit that the update is taking a while, but that's just what it is. I did play the 3 games today. I didn't look at Showcase though. I didn't have enough time. I had to pick up Zoe. So I was like gone for an hour or something. All right, let me see. So we need an array of U32s. Hold up, how do I do an array again? Array U32 and then the type. But can I say, oh, max how many elements? Grid size times grid size. Hold up. Can you leave your family for my sake? I kind of need that content update for Tangy TD. There will be a content update for Tangy TD, and there will also be other types of updates, you know, languages and stuff like that. But with due time. I'm taking this right here to finally take a step back and learn, and I'm not going to let anyone take that away from me. If that makes people mad, then so be it. At least I know that I'm doing something other than just pretending I do nothing. So that's what it is. And honestly, I have been streaming for 5 years now, and I have learned to accept that there will always be people that are unhappy no matter what you do. So if someone is mad that there hasn't been an update for Tangy TD, then that's what it is. But I'm not going to try to convince them otherwise. I will do what I can, and that's it. So this is the tile data, wanna call it, and right now it's just the U32 with how many enemies or enemies? Enemy counts on tiles. I guess they're not considering that you're making another good game. They might want to play. You're still working a lot, it seems. I am working every day, of course. Like, you see, like, I would totally agree with people saying that, you know, I'd be doing nothing if I wasn't doing anything, but I am. So honestly, it's just not, the opinions of others are not that important to me. What is important to me is that I make progress and that I continue doing what I love doing. That's it. Is that enough? We need the event count. And you know what? We need the events, don't we? So where are the events? Is it just struct event? If you want to do something until your life ends, what would it be? Game dev? Well, for now, game dev, but I'm pretty sure in the future this is gonna change. It would be cool to be able to do more in the future, right? To grow. But I'm also scared of that in a way where, let's say I do grow. Meaning, I don't know, let's say it goes good, right? And then there's more. Hold up, give me 1 second. Should be right back. I can employ people or something like that, right? 1 sec. Max events. That's the buffer. That is probably... Where's max events? I think I don't have that yet. I'm scared of growing because I'm scared of getting out of touch. I'm a gamer by heart, guys, and I have seen many people that have gotten into big companies become out of touch, and I really don't want that future for myself. You know, what pushes me to get better is exactly the concept of I'm a gamer and I want gamer things. Why is my wife calling me now? One sec. Becoming out of touch is normal. You think managers know full products assembles? No, I don't. What I mean by becoming out of touch is not that you no longer know. Like, let's say you change to a position where you manage things more than you do things yourself. That I don't mean that by becoming out of touch. What I mean by becoming out of touch is that you no longer know what gamers want. That's what I mean. And that's when you create shitty games. Use us cakes. We'll see, right? I will, if I have to, I will just slash a really quick capsule, just like the So We Have an Orc Problem guys did. If the game does well on social media, we'll see. And then after that, we'll look into who can help and stuff, right? But I'll take that into account for sure. If I decide to release this like next week, the Steam page at least, then I won't have time to get something professional, so I'll just slash something real quick. Right. Anyways, yeah, so I'm not saying that it doesn't suck to see people saying that I abandoned the project, but I can understand why. Because the last update was 10 months ago. But in all honesty, I can only do as much as I can. So that's what it is. Let's move on. I will just move on like always. And the haters will disappear because... You know what I have been doing the entire time, guys? What most people don't? I have continued. I have not stopped. So fuck everyone that thinks otherwise, because you're a loser, because you stop and I don't. That's what puts me apart. I'm not smarter than you. I just don't continue. And you don't. That's what it is. Fuck you. Anyways, let's move on. So we have that. Max events. And we get the event here, and I think I had a buffer somewhere, but I don't know where. So that's the GPU write back buffer that we need. That's your problem, Cakes, I never think. Isn't finishing the game higher priority? This game right here, yeah, I want to use this game as a test, not as a test, as a practice of finishing games. Yes. Anyways, so we have that, and I need an array of events. All right, and whenever we have some more, we are going to add that here. And then we need this structure GPU write back, also in the shader data. There you go. Now, TangyTD update, guys. What will happen is that I will most likely do a really big update, and that just takes a lot of preparation, because I have seen Mr. Thornity talk about it, and I really fell in love with the idea of trying to push a big update, meaning I go for the daily deal that Steam offers you one time, which I'm pretty sure I can get. That is, TangyTD will be at the front page of Steam for 1 day. That is a lot of traction. Together with that daily deal, I'll make an update patch where I'm pretty sure I'll pay someone for a trailer. I'll actually pay money to have someone make me a trailer for TangyTD that will showcase what additional stuff happened to the game. I will most likely do a first-time discount of 30% in TangyTD, or whatever number comes up to a really cool number that, you know, looks like a juicy number. And there will be no price hike, of course. At the same time, with that update, there will be language support to the game, and 666. And at the same time, if it works, I also want to have the Steam Deck properly supported, which I do have a Steam Deck, so I can test it out there. And that's also why I did a new engine here, because I learned now how to separate the UI from the UI layer and stuff like that, to have the font be more readable, and I can test that on the Steam Deck. So I've already learned a lot of stuff that I can put into TangyTD. It's technical stuff though, but it's possible, right? And obviously then there will be the languages that are missing, where a lot of people are waiting for it, right? Which is Japanese, Asian languages, stuff like that, and maybe some other obscure languages that people want to. And yeah, in addition to that, I would love to combine that release, which is a big update, together with the release of my new game combined, and then bundle those games together and release them at the same time. So that is a big preparation, a big thing. And in order to be able to do that, I need to make the current game, I need to finish that, but also I need to manage the scope. And so basically I'm just preparing. I'm preparing, and I'm working on it. That's all I can say. I'm working on it. And since I'm alone, it'll just take time. That's what it is. And while doing that, while thinking about and doing that, I also have to figure out how to, you know, moving forward, manage a company, because as a single person, or let's say Einzelunternehmer, whatever that's called, you are paying too many taxes. You're paying too much, and you are held liable. If I make a mistake, then all the money from TangyTD and from this game could be held liable in court by some other stupid, you know, company if they sue me. Solo trader is called. So, and I really want to avoid that. So I really want to just, guys, it's just what it is. I am learning the entire time. I'm slow. I'm kind of stupid, but I'm learning. And I said it all the time, and I'll continue saying it. Just wait. Just wait. Because that's the one thing. I just continue. Now, where do I put this? Here? Okay, so we have an int. Then we have events. And then we have enemy counts. There you go. Oh, hold up. There you go. And we just need the struct event, which is somewhere down here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Nah, man, if I was smart, then I'd understand things faster, bro. Like, listen, der Zug ist abgefahren, okay? I have seen smart people. Let's say that. Okay, I went to university with smart people. I am not smart. But I am determined. That is the difference. I can become knowledgeable because I am determined. That is a different thing than being smart. In my opinion, being smart means you grasp things more quickly than others. You understand things more quickly than others. You could call it IQ, whatever. You could call it like a feeling, like a hunch that you have, like it's an innate, like a, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like a sense for certain things. YouTube comments gets no love. What do you mean YouTube comments gets no love? Hey Cakez, happy to see you live today. I'm sick of enjoying. I'm reading YouTube. Can you tell us your favorite games? Top 5? Gothic 1, Gothic 2. They Are Billions is good. Skyrim is amazing, though I didn't play it that much. Skyrim's good though. What else did I play a lot? Man, I didn't play many games, huh? Witcher is great, but I don't really replay the game. Man, They Are Billions is so good, bro. League of Legends was good too. Not gonna lie, I was addicted to it. Yeah, it would be a lie. Gothic remake is Cake's absolute favorite. Yeah, yeah. About that. Alright, hold up. World of Warcraft, I never really got into it. World of Warcraft pretty sure is good, but the problem for me is that I played Ion instead. I played Ion. Silk Road was amazing, man. Oh, Silk Road is one of the best MMOs ever. It was pay to win, but it was so good, bro. Yeah, the event buffer. That's gonna be the right back buffer. Damage area buffer, tiles buffer, right back buffer. That's what we need.
Am I so out of touch?
Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it, man.
No.
Wallasaurus just subscribe.
How important is streaming? Very, 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 very unimportant. Totally unimportant. Most likely you're not gonna get many views streaming making your game. You could do other things. Go to software and game development. Look how many people are streaming. And look how much that helped them promote their game. Streaming helps you get an initial audience and playtesters. But it's not going to make you earn millions. Absolutely not. A good game is gonna make you earn millions, and you can do that without streaming. Streaming, what do I do right now? What am I doing right now? I'm talking. I'm not writing code. I'm answering your question. I'm wasting kinda the time, if you think about it like this, when it comes to making progress in a game, you know. There's no need for an initial boost to your Steam page using streaming. You would rather want to do something like this, where you do posts on either Instagram or YouTube Shorts or TikTok, and you do simple shorts like this, and then you show your game. Check out these guys here. They did it right, and they barely spent time on this. Check out this. And if your game's good, then and the people like what they see, they'll wishlist your game. That helps you a lot more and is a lot less time investment than streaming. The reason why I am streaming is not because I want to advertise my game. It is a side effect that I like, but that is not the reason why I stream. Das ist nicht der Grund. I'm streaming because I genuinely like streaming. And I want to have a good time with you guys. And the reason for me starting to stream was because I wanted to show the progress of a normal person going from nothing to finishing a game on stream and hopefully be successful and share that journey. You know, so, and that's why I stream. I stream because I genuinely like doing it. I like it. It's fun to me. And I want you guys to have a good time too. That's why I apologize when I'm not giving you a good time. All right, let's see. So binding to context event buffer. Yeah, so that is not an event buffer anymore. That is the write back buffer. What did I just do? GPU write back, and that is in compute enemies. Yeah, not only there though. Tangy would have never become what it became without all that chat feedback. I don't know if it would have or not, Philos. Maybe I would have just released the first version of Tangy and made a new game. I don't know. Maybe I would have even quit. I have no idea. Probably not, but you never know. So I can't really say, man. It is different. Certainly different. Maybe it would have been more successful because I would have made a different game. No idea, man. It boils down to us creating the game. Ban this guy. Ban this guy! Size of render data? Oh, we need to write back data, right? Oh, that's easy. But we do need to write back... Yeah, render data events is no longer needed. That is now... Yeah. That is write back... Let's call it, yeah, GPU. Let's call it GPU. Right back. What bitrate you set on stream? I think it's 12K. But it doesn't really help much. It is still very pixelated comparatively to Twitch. Because as far as I understand, YouTube already not optimizes, compresses the video. And Twitch does not compress when you upload it to Twitch directly. They just have a limit. So I don't know what they do past the limit if you send too much. How they manage that, but essentially if you stream to YouTube then it'll be compressed. And even if you send more bitrate, it doesn't do that much, unfortunately. Kinda sucks, not gonna lie. It actually kind of freaking sucks. But okay. So mem set render data. I feel like I could just mem copy the entire buffer here. So because the size that we have is size of GPU write back, right? The write back size. And then that is the write back buffer. Hold up. Cue the write buffer. Don't need upload clean events to GPU, then load events from the staging buffer. Oh, I don't need to do that. I see. We don't need that. We just get the read buffer, sizes right back, and we mem copy that into the GPU right back. Into the address of that. There you go. Stream looks good to my phone. That's great to hear. Where are we at? Yeah, right now I'm setting everything up so that we can attack enemies back. We have enemies attacking palisades and stuff like that. We now need to be able to have enemies be attacked by a tower, and in order to do that I need to know where the enemies are, and I'm currently working on that because the enemies live on the GPU, so they need to somehow send the data back to the CPU where I need to shoot an arrow at. Will you be employing your wife this year? Yeah, my wife will become will get a 603 euro job, and we will be farming money 150 a month, which I should probably set up this month. Yes. Yep, your trailer gets compressed to oblivion and back. Uploaded in 1440p. Uploaded 1 dimension higher, then you get a better encoder, and upload is the nicest quality possible. Do you believe in investing? I don't know. That's the stuff that I'm learning on the side, and that occupies a lot of my time and puts a lot of pressure on me, because I need to make sure that my family has to eat for the future. I have gotten lucky, and now I want to make sure that my family never goes hungry again. So I'm learning a lot, let's say that. No. I don't think Bitcoin is a good investment. No. Event storage buffer. So that's the right back storage buffer. Okay. So the read back size is size of GPU write back. Yeah, when you don't have, when you're not a big YouTuber, you have to fight with the YouTube algorithm or the YouTube compression algorithm. All right, there's more. Yes, in game CPP now. We are looping over clear out old events. This never needs to happen because we can now, we don't need that. We can now just go into spawn enemies and we store atomically 0 to the event counter. And we do, here is where we need the GPU write back. Actually. Write back buffer. Let's just call it write back. And so what do we do in write back? Write back dot event count is, guys, does atomic store return me the previous event count? The previous count? Is this gonna give me the event count? Yeah. All right, cool. So now we are storing how many events we have. What else do we have? Enemy counts, events itself. Events itself gets written to from within the other one, which I think I already do. Right, compute enemies. I don't. Here, event queue, that is write back. Which is GPU write back, and instead of event queue we do write back dot events on event index dot type number pack is. You had array max events instead of array. Oh, I had... Where? Triple R? Uh-oh. In shader header? You're right. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Oh, all right. That's good. Thank you very much. Okay, so that right here, we are writing the events in compute enemies. Ah, no. That doesn't work, guys. This doesn't work. We are writing the events here. I have the counter event counter here. Damn it. Compared to what? No, that's not what I mean. I mean, what I could do is write back.event count is event index +1. Maybe that. Not sure. But I feel like there's a race condition here. There has to be, this has to be a race condition. Because I could have atomically added a lot of stuff here. Yeah, but then how do I get the event count? How do I get the event count, bro? Or can I say that in the shader header, this event count is an atomic? And shit. It's annoying. Since enemies live on the GPU, you get their position and the CPU does the shots and the damage and updates their health status locally and sends something back to the GPU. Yeah, I ping pong between CPU and GPU. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Though this atomic here, I probably would need an atomic here too, but that's annoying. Enemy counts. I would rather just... Let me see. What does a GPU tile say? Flags. Next. Obstacle. Direction. Number. Enemy count. Enemies. What if I just copy back the entire array of GPU tiles every frame and see if that is too much? What if I do that? And then if I need to optimize, I just optimize the size of GPU tile. So for example, what I can optimize is this number. I can optimize the obstacle index. I can optimize this to be 1. I can optimize the flags. We don't have that many flags. And then it frees up some stuff. This one's a bit annoying here. I really would not like to have that. But I mean, it's just a bunch of ints. So how much is it really that I need to write back? Shaders can share the same data, yeah? I mean, we are doing this all the time. GPU write back. These enemy counts is the problem, guys. I need to be able to write this. Maybe just in a compute pass, in a last compute pass, where I update this data here. I mean, enemy alive count. We could put that here. Then event count can go away. Then the ID counter could be here too. We could get rid of counters and then just use GPU write back. This will be an issue. We'll get a lot of issues with that, but okay. When I do it the way, sir, we have an org problem did where the projectiles on the GPU 2 would get sinking. Yes, but there's only one problem. Sir, we have an org problem, doesn't have target priority. Meaning you shoot in a direction, the projectile then goes and flies in a direction and adds itself to an array of colliders, let's say that, right? It is updating a collider that is in 2D physical space. And that collider is then checked against the enemies, or the enemies check against that collider if they overlap, and then if they do, it deals damage. So that's why you have the turret system where you just shoot in a direction, because the turrets themselves don't know anything about the enemies. They don't know where they will be or where they are at the moment. They just shoot. And I want to have it so that towers can detect enemies and shoot even specific enemies. And in order to do that, I need to store information about that somewhere. So it might be possible to still do all of that on the CPU, but again, I'm learning here and I'm trying out different things, right? So the first thing that comes to mind is I just write back to the CPU how many enemies are in each cell. So for example, Obsidian. Here we go. If we take, that's best. If we take each one of those cells in the game, then it's essentially chunked into a grid. Hey, why did it not draw? Lol. And then in this grid we would have one enemy, and let's see, here's another grid. Let's say in this, oops. Why is it not drawing? In this grid right here, we would probably have 3 enemies. So if there's a tower here that can see, I don't know, in a circle, a bunch of cells, it's going to iterate over all of the cells, nearby, see that there's 3 enemies, and just shoot directly at the center of that cell. And then since it flies towards... That would be the first approach. There can be a smarter approach, but that's the first approach that I want. And then it'll just shoot towards the center of the cell and probably hit an enemy. And shooting a projectile will just add to an array of colliders. The colliders are checked against on the GPU and boom, you have a collision. We already have collision detection on the GPU. What we don't have is targeting certain cells, direction. Where do I shoot my projectile at? That's what we're working right now, and that's what I'm trying to set up. A game.h. Let's see why. UI.h. Render interface. We don't have counters. We have GPU right back. So yeah. Counters. What are we? This is spawn enemies. So that is this is supposed to be GPU right back. There's no counters buffer. Right back buffer. And then in spawn enemies, here, instead of number 4 being counters, we have the right back. Storage buffer. Then obviously we don't have counters here. It's a right back. There we go. How many orcs does the survey of an orc pro calculated once? I mean, 50,000 to 100,000. They can do so much at the same time. Draw HP as a red value. However, I'm going to do the targeting. Is up to me. But first I need to at least think. I have one basic solution that came to mind. And I'll test out the solution. If that doesn't work, I'll try out another one, right? I don't know if that's the best solution. No idea. But I will try this, right? Counters. Is the game ready? Where do I insert my money? No, the game's not ready. It's gonna take a bit more time. I'm working on it. I think it can be a really fun game. Just need a bit more time. Just need a bit more polish and, you know, gameplay and stuff like that. Counters buffer. Now we are looking at the compute enemies program. And here we have the right back buffer on 3. Which means we can get rid of this. Binding 7. Let's look at compute enemies. Counters. This adds to right back. Event index and writes that, but then event count. Ah, here we have the atomic add, so that should work. Event counter. Counters enemy, that is right back. The cool thing is, if enemy alive count is propagated back to the CPU, I can also show how many enemies are alive right now and use it as a cool number in waves. So for example, if there's an enemy wave coming, I know how much will be coming, and then I can do the same thing as so we have an orc problem. 160,000 enemies are approaching or something, which probably is too much, but yeah, right? So that's cool. Reposition. We just need to somehow propagate the count. Are you working on anything for Tangy? A little bit, yes. Some technical stuff, but currently mostly focusing on this here right now. But there will be more work on Tangy TD as I progress through the year. There will be more work. I have not given up on it. It is not done. So that's damage. So counters no longer exists. Let me just see. And the event counter needs to be, let's see. Get to counters. Do we have this referenced anywhere in the shader? No, we don't. Swarm is coming. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so I found out about this yesterday. Maybe you utilize AI? I don't need to utilize AI. I just need to continue working. That's all. We'll get there. We will get there. Here they come. Yeah, something like that. We are attacking here. Atomic Lad right back. All right, so now we just have an issue. Oh, we still have an issue here. Where? Process the event queue. Oh, that is in the game. Yeah. We get the event from the right back event. We go over maximum events and do that. Though we are not clearing events, so right now we go render data GPU right back dot event count. I'm assuming that this will be correct. I will also put a thing here. Pretty sure there will be an error. Yeah. In main. So there's another issue here. No, there's not. Include no member named counters in render data. Eh? There is no error. There. Let's see. Counters storage buffer. Right back storage buffer. So we don't need a counters buffer. Which we don't have anymore even. Okay. Is that it? Wait, is that it? Was that it? No way. That was too easy, guys. That was too easy. There is no way this works. No way. Guys, if this works, then yeah, there's no way. Obviously not. But okay, so I don't count shader problems, right? If I mistyped something like event counter. Invalid accessor. Shader header. Oh, it's called event count.
Event count. Which shader module are we talking about? Compute enemies. Okay. Nice. What is the next one? The next error message is that event counter doesn't exist in the shader module spawn enemies. Yeah, that is correct. Because we want to know how many events we have.
Don't need that anymore. Cakez, yeah. Since you're self-taught, where would you start learning if we were to do it all over again? Oh my god, I don't want to do it all over again, but where would I start learning? Why is the game running, by the way? I would learn with a YouTube video, at least with the basics, so I know the basics of the language. And then I would do another YouTube video that teaches me the basics of how to make a game in 1 to 2 hours. Any longer than that, and it is too much to take in. So I recommend Cakez if you're using Godot. He has a good tutorial on how to make a game in Godot. Or if you're using another engine / language, I recommend a tutorial that is similar to Cakez, where in one video you get taught the entire process from nothing to a game. That's where I would begin, and after that I would focus on making a game and upload that to itch.io. And I would focus on how can I make the game and upload that to itch.io. So the next goal is itch.io, make a game to there. And then maybe try to get some feedback. Ask for feedback on the website, ask for feedback when someone plays your game. Maybe have a pop-up that says, give me some feedback. Here is a Discord link so that people can click it and it opens up Discord. There's an invite, stuff like that. Because your goal as a game dev is to get feedback on your projects and to know what works and what doesn't. And the only really way to do that is to ask for feedback and to do something out there that people can play. And I don't want to go too deep, but if you want to market your game, take out your phone, do this, record your screen, take that recording and put some text over the recording with some music and upload that to TikTok, save it, and then upload that to YouTube and Instagram. Like a very, very simple, I don't know. I made a character controller today. Start very simple. Very, very simple, right? To get into the habit. But all of that I'm just telling you, I'm not even doing myself yet. Right, so, but yeah, it's a bit too much. Already. I think it's already too much. Start with the YouTube video. Anyway. Shit. We have no events packaged here. But the enemies are colliding. Why are they dying though? Because the enemies don't get cleaned out. The enemies are not cleared out. It looks like. What is the enemy? The event counter continuously... Yeah, it is rising. So that looks like to me... The GPU write-back event counter in spawn enemies is not happening. This is supposed to set itself back to 0. Why is that continuously increasing? Very peculiar. Let me check you real quick. Index is never 0. No, basically what I'm doing here is... Oh, the index is always 0. This will happen because the enemy alive count is counted correctly. Though we could check how many enemies we have alive here in the CPU. That's interesting. Ja. Ja. That is, ja. Ja, ja. Why is this not resetting? Let's look at main. In right back. Right back buffer. So there's two ways. I do this, and then at the very end, encoder finish, mode, context read buffer, read back size, callback, read back, callback. It takes the read buffer data and then it mem copies the entire data into it here. Okay. Enemies alive count is 0. But we have enemies. It says that we have 0 enemies alive. That feels like a lie, but okay. And then it breaks. Hold up, is the data on the GPU just wrong? Hold up, I think it's wrong. It writes into the events. Yeah. I found it. So we have event, enemy count, events, and then enemy counts. Let's just look at that. Event count. Enemy alive count. What up? Enemy count? Counter, enemy alive count, events, and then enemy counts. There we go. That's why it wasn't working. Aha! Pong is a good way to start. Yeah, I started with Pong too, but you get the impression that you can finish games a little too quickly from that. It's a nice... I was, not gonna lie, I was very proud of myself when I finished my first game, which was Pong. But then that prompted me to become incredibly confident in my ability, which I wasn't at all. So... take that with a grain of salt if you manage to do Pong, right? Or maybe it is just me, though. Alright, let's see. So we should have enemies. 256 enemies. Enemy count, enemy alive count. Yeah. Let's build. make Pong and add everything to Pong multiplayer and say, okay, buddy, that would be crazy. Okay. I need to learn how to do cool shared effects like particles. I recommend a tutorial. Alright guys, we have them enemies. Let's see if they can attack the buildings. Can they attack the buildings? Can the buildings take damage? Oh my god, tell me it works. Oh my god, I love you. I love you so much. It just works. Okay, so the only thing that is left to do, my brothers, is that we need to somehow figure out how many enemies are on each tile. Nice. We need to count how many enemies are on each tile. And then we need to shoot the tile. How do we do that? We have the enemy counts here. You know what? You know what? It's not going to be correct. I'll do a for loop here. Can you copy data on the GPU? It's gonna be bad, but it's gonna be bad. No, it's gonna be, there has to be a better way. Or do I just write back the tiles? Do I just write back the tiles immediately? Just put the tiles in there. Ah, if I write back the tiles, I'm winning already. Because I can also put the positions in there somehow. Write back the tiles. Well, writing back the tiles means instead of this being enemy counts, chunk enemies. Tiles enemy count. Instead of doing an array of GPU tiles, we have a GPU tile and write back. We have a GPU tile and write back. Hold up. I'll try the other one first. I will try this first. Do I have tiles here? I have. Do I have call get tile? I don't have get tile. So I need to get tile flags, which is let index be x times grid size plus y, and tiles on index right back dot enemy counts on index is tiles on index dot enemy count. I'm going to do this for now. It's gonna be a bit bad, but it might be fast enough. Let's see, where did I mistype? The right back enemy counts. Oh, we have an I32 here and we require a U32. Okay, so that's fine. We turn that into a U32. And then we're good to go. Right? Why is that so... Huh? Oh no! Is it that slow? Oh! It was infinite because of X! Sorry, I made the stream lag. We back. Apologize. I'm sorry. Let's hope there's no issue now. Okay. How's the FPS looking? Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's see. Can I see enemy counts in the right back on the main? Please tell me it's not 0 everywhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll do this if check here and see if that ever happens. Any mods there? I just made a question and got a message check. Really? You got a message check? What was your question? Hey, I stumbled across your channel by chance. I found it interesting. I got an interesting question for you. I'm a programmer too, and these days companies partially force you to use AI to boost your productivity, even if it's just to help you with debugging. What's your take on it, given that you're doing everything manually? I think AI can help you answer questions that others oftentimes can't, or you... Like, for example, when I started out, I felt bad asking questions all the time. You could ask AI before asking others when you have a question. That can be very helpful. For example, I give you a good example of when that actually helped me. Yeah, for example, here I had a question. I wanted to ping pong between two buffers, two bindings. And then it explained to me a certain concept that was very easy for me to understand with coding examples and stuff like that. I still do the code manually, but at least I understand like the general idea. And so now I learned a new concept. Now, it doesn't mean that it's always correct, right? So oftentimes, or sometimes, let's say sometimes, not oftentimes, sometimes I have the problem that I test out what AI told me to do, and it's just completely false. It doesn't work. But very often it is correct. And that allowed me to learn quite a bit faster. But I use AI to try to learn myself so that I know going forward and I don't rely on it as much. So that's what I currently use AI for, but I'm not using it a lot. So maybe there's a better way to use it. But for me, AI replaced Stack Overflow and asking others to a point where there might not be an answer easily available somewhere. No clue. We'll see. Okay, guys, enemy counts are not being propagated back to the CPU. They are not written correctly. They are always 0. I think I know why. I think I know why. Because I'm uploading zeroed out. I'm zeroing the buffer and uploading it to the GPU. I'm not letting the GPU handle it itself. Guys, it's so fun, you know? It's really cool that I'm able to now understand these concepts that I wasn't able to understand before. You upload 0 to the GPU. Oh, Sango, you're so smart, huh? How do you know that? You probably just heard me say this myself and then you repeated the message really fast to make it seem like you're smart. Of course. Oh, really? In upload data here somewhere, I do this GPU tile. Hold up. I wonder if... But this is never getting written back. This never gets written back, so this is always 0. But if I don't do this upload, then I have to set this GPU enemy count tile to 0 somewhere, which I think is easy to do. I just do it in spawn enemies. Wait, how can I just read this here? Don't I need to atomically load this? Or atomic store at least? Don't you have to do this? Oh shit. I still need to upload it. I still need to upload it, but maybe I can upload these later. Oh god, no, I need to upload the data to the GPU. I still need to upload it. No. That is your fault. This guy's triggering me, you know, guys. This guy is just waiting for like a mistake to pounce on you. Check my GitHub. Oh, I'm gonna check your GitHub and guess what's gonna happen? It's gonna be a giant logo of Godot in like a text file somewhere. I'm not doing that. I've done this too many times. Absolutely not. Damn it, I need to upload the grid, yes. Damn it! I got it. I mean, we'll do this. Just gonna write the enemy count here. And then in spawn, it's so bad, but we do this. Why on line 804 do you iterate by Y? It doesn't matter, I can flip this, doesn't matter. I guess I just did it aus Jux und Dollerei in English. Damn, this is a shitty experience. When I need the shit in my game, I will hire Cakez to do it for me. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I spent like 3 to 4 hours this morning doing something for the other company. I just want to be left alone, bro. I could have made progress on the game, guys, but I mean, I earned money, so that's nice. Earned a decent chunk, I guess. Are you really trying to get this into Steam next fest? Isn't the deadline September 1? Yeah. What do you mean? You don't believe? September 1 is I have to have the Steam page. I kind of want to keep it private. I'm smart for Cakez, Giuseppe. Check out GitHub. Sango. I am too smart for Cakez. Ah, okay. And this is where you get banned. Yeah, this is where you get banned. I hope it was worth it for you, my friend. I hope it was worth it for you, my friend. Let's see, where are you? Yeah, see, I called it. It's exactly how it happened. It's in 20 minutes. Don't ban me, please. No. Don't ban me. And then this guy has the gall to say it's easy. That's what triggers me the most, you know? He's trying to rage bait you, and then at the same time he says, oh, it's so easy. I've written this before. Of course it needs to be 0. You're sending it to the GPU. Like, he's literally just repeating what I'm saying, like pretending like he knows stuff when he doesn't. He's just regurgitating words, putting in some smart words in between. God, I hate this guy. I hate him. All right, maybe we now have enemy counts, my brothers. There should be. We should have, like, at least from the previous frame. Now, we lag behind the frame. It's a really bad way to do it. Let's hope it does work, though. Nani? Uh-oh. Let me guess. Atomic Store? Is he not the play? Or something? Here. No, hold up. Let's go to the bottom. Spawn enemies label is invalid. Yeah. 0 U. This is U. It needs to be I. That's it. Okay. Yeah. On line 808, the calculation is different to line 100 to another file. X times grid size plus Y. X times grid size plus Y is the same. That is the same. Why does he make that face? It's his face. The loop doesn't matter, guys. This is just the order of elements. And I'm pretty sure that the loop matters, yes. Because you want to obviously iterate over... To be honest, I think this loop is bad. Because I think it gets in chunks. It doesn't... It should probably be X up at the top and then Y, but it doesn't really matter too much because of cache locality or some shit, right? Because we are basically jumping grid size every time we do this. You know, the moment we increment Y, we go one slot to the right. The moment we increment X, we go grid size to the right in the array. So we jump by grid size, which it makes sense if we reset Y. So if reset Y is grid, if Y is grid size, and then in the next iteration Y is 0, but X is grid size, we are then at grid size +1 or grid size. So we go from grid size -1 to grid size, which is better this way. But I mean, it really does not matter because this loop will never be slow. Like this will never be slow. Unless the grid size is 1,000,000. What is this guy talking about? I'm talking about banning you for 2 minutes. Shut up, that was important. That was actually 2 minutes. See you in 2 minutes. Ah, this feels good, man. This feels so good.
This guy becomes an evil person!
Wrong guy? No, I got the correct person. I got the correct person. Do we finally have some right back stuff that we don't have any enemy counts, guys? They are still 0. So that sucks. Not gonna lie. At least the enemies attack. And they collide with each other, meaning they are aware of each other. We just are unable to get the count back to the CPU. To properly... And someone is attacking this right here, which is wrong, by the way. No one's attacking this. I don't know who's attacking this, but yeah. Ghouls, yeah. Alright, so this is gonna take some time to get right, guys. You can see that. It's Sango, yeah, it's Sango, true. Glad you like it, Mr. Ricky Wild. I appreciate it. Oh, look at this guy. He's trying to get through the wall. He's all alone. Okay. Man, I really want to have towers shoot, but I can't even propagate the enemies. It's not some easier stuff. No, so this guy is wrong too. Okay, let's prove this next dummy in chat wrong. So, just to give you a context of what this this absolute goober is talking about, that is how you know that Cakez is working on some easier stuff, because he has the confidence to ban people now. When he did not make any progress, he was a crybaby, a beta baby. Or was I? Or is it more that I learned how to do a certain thing and now I have gotten smarter, aka I'm more knowledgeable, and I can now apply the stuff that I learned and use it, because that's essentially what I'm doing, buddy. I'm doing the same thing I did before that I couldn't do, but I can do it now. Huh? So I have gotten, I wouldn't say smarter, but I have become more knowledgeable. So you are wrong. I'm not doing something more simple. It's actually a little bit more complicated. Okay, buddy? What a dummy, man. Holy. All right, though, how do we get the count back to the CPU, guys? How do we get the count back? Because it's literally never... Count's always 0. But it's non-zero on the GPU. You know what, guys? I think it's easier just to put the GPU tiles in the right back. Oh, yeah, if I unban the guy, he'll tell me why. How, yeah. Sure. Shit. Grid size times grid size. It's getting quite large, the data that I'm sending back, guys. And then we don't store enemy counts. That's, yeah. Okay, render data, tiles, now it's in GPU write back, main will...
Am I so out of touch?
Complain.
No.
Now underscore Conhasido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Now we might know the enemy count, and we'll have to probably do an atomic, which I think we have already, the GPU tile. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. Tiles storage buffer no longer exists. Yo, Mr. Now, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Burst Warrior and Mad Lady Killjoy. I appreciate that.
Is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Though they have not earned it. I don't know why you give them this. I appreciate it though. I'm currently working on a Roblox asymmetrical game. Do you have any tips for making unique mechanics? I've been looking for help for like a month now. The only thing, bro, that I have is you play games and you take the mechanics that you like and you put them in there. Like, give you an example. I played Gothic, which is an RPG game. And one of the mechanics that I really like in the game is how you go into a house and the enemies, the other NPCs react to you going into the house and tell you to go out. So then, you know, you have to be aware in which houses you can go and which you can't. That adds realism to the world building of the game, and I really enjoy that. So, for example, right, that would be one thing. Tiles buffer is gone now, guys. Tiles buffer is gone. We don't do that anymore. Goodbye. Damage area storage buffer. Size of damage areas. Huh? There was a bug? Uh-oh. That's not good. Now, resetting the grid. This should happen now. Please. Which means we never have to... We still have to upload the data to the GPU though. Hold up, when did we upload the data here? That is before running the compute programs, okay. Okay. Okay, so we need to, that would be the right buffer. We need to, but we are copying the entire right back buffer. I somehow need to upload the tiles to the GPU though. Maybe one time. Oh man, that is more complicated than I thought, guys. I don't know if I can do it. At least fast. I need to think about this more. I need calmness. And with chat going, complaining all the time, I might not be able to concentrate on it. I need to write it down and often settle. No, ChatGPT is not gonna give me a good design. I want to figure out the design myself. Well, the thing that I'm trying to do, guys, is the following. Okay, maybe it helps if I do a picture. So I have a grid of tiles. And some of those tiles need, and these tiles will be updated based on what's happening in the world. That grid needs to be uploaded to the GPU. I need to upload the data to the GPU based on what is happening in the grid. So for example, if this tile is blocked, then I need to upload that data to the GPU because maybe there's something that allows me to block a tile in the future. So enemies can't go there. Or, wait. Or we do like this. I undo the stuff that I just did. And I keep the tiles. But the counter for the enemies is incrementally... Why does the GPU need to know if a tile is blocked though? Because the enemies walk on the tiles. The enemies avoid blocked tiles. Let me keep the tiles. But hold up. Here. This is size of render data damage areas. Tiles buffer. Okay, we keep the tiles buffer. Enemy counts, that is inside the shader data. We keep enemy counts. And then enemy count the atomic. Man, I hope I can do an atomic array. I don't know. We'll figure this out. Let me ask ChatGPT if it's possible. Can you do an atomic array? Array atomic. Okay, so that's essentially how I did it. Okay. So it is possible. Good. Meaning that in spawn enemies, I need to atomically store the right back dot enemy counts on index to 0, which is 0u. In chunk enemies, I need one more binding. Because I need to atomically add to right back dot enemy counts 1u to get the index into the array of tiles. That is not needed. But let's keep it. Meaning in main in chunk enemies. Hold up, never mind. In here, in chunk enemies, I need to get the right back binding. Put it as a third binding. And say that we have another storage buffer on binding slot number 2. Now the buffer is there. In compute enemies, I need to load the count from the tile. Okay, I can load the count from the tile, that's fine. Which I get on the tiles. That's okay. Which might even be wrong, but it's fine. And let me check if I use any of the other stuff. I just get the tile, but I never load anything or change anything else. Tiles on. Which I think we are. That's it. Pretty sure I missed something. Yeah, I did. What did I miss? Size of render data tiles, main. Oh yeah, I forgot to add render data tiles. Back in. Let's see. Good. Now I'm counting the enemies in here per tile because it's an atomic, and the GPU tile no longer has the enemy count in it, which means I think we did an int padding. I think, I don't know for sure. Okay, so now it no longer has an enemy count here, which obviously we don't reset the grid here anymore. Should happen on the GPU now. But we still need to upload it. So we still need to upload GPU tiles. So actually, that's one. There's more. Collide with nearby enemies. Oh yeah, update enemies. Should not be called, because we no longer do this on the CPU. Anything else? There's more. Okay. Chunk enemies. Yeah, we don't use that. So anything else? Yeah, one more at the bottom. Number, enemy count. Yeah, so that would be something else. Okay, cool. I just need to get it to work, guys. I will sort out the data and clean up the data later. I just need to get it to work. I'm pretty sure I missed something, or yeah, I mistyped something 100%. Yeah, I did. Spawn enemies does not work. Why? Because next Y is a value of I32 is required here. Okay. Oh. Spawn. Was it chunk enemies? Chunk enemies. Anything else? Yeah, spawn enemies this time. And it is complaining that enemy count index. We have a uint and an sint. The first one is uint. Second one is sint. You know what? I'm just gonna do... turn this into a uint. And you know what else? I'm also doing that with the GPU tile here, because they will never be negative. And then we can go back and chunk enemies, and I don't have to do the I32. And so which one is now the problem? Spawn enemies. It's another problem here. It says that enemy index, enemy count tile. We have an sint on the enemy index. Yeah, 4, the for loop, of course. Was it chunk enemies? No, or spawn enemies. Or spawn enemies, right? Yes, because the for loop is over I32s, and I guess we need U32s. Fine. Next. Still spawn enemies. Oh my god. What now? I hate this S and I32. Really, it bothers me. Enemy index. Var enemy index in compute enemies. Oh, I see. Var enemy index. Four. Ah. All right. Spawn enemies. What now? Enemy count, right back. 0. Yes, because it's called enemy counts as far as I know. Yes. Come on, man. Still, how many I and U32s can you have, bro? X less than grid size. You can't be serious. Grid size is sint. Oh my god. You cannot be serious. What now? Oh my god. Okay, I'll fix the other one. That one seems to be easier. So it is complaining that the comparison here with grid size should be a U32 in spawn enemies. Can't I just do I? Then index into enemy counts? Huh? Oh, I can. Hallelujah. All right. Let's see. So, let's see what happens. It looks like the enemies don't ignore themselves, which is nice. But it also looks like it's not reporting back. Any enemies that are greater than 0 on the right back. Oh. Oh, it works. 44 enemies in cell 50? That's a lot. 44? Uh-oh. Guys, it works. Hallelujah. 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 Great. And you know what's cool, guys? I'm out of time. Oh. Because he wants to go through the process to learn how to do it instead of letting someone else do it for him. Why does this guy not use any of the...
Well done, Cakez, you powered through.
Yo, my man. Thank you very much for 1,000 bits. Big W's to you, Mr. Wallazaurus. I appreciate it a lot. Guys, put some W's in chat for Mr. Wallazaurus, my man. And yes, I want to learn. That's why I do this, my man. I appreciate big support from you, my man. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I mean it. Thanks, man. I was joking. So, no, anyways, we are now able to get back the counts per enemy. Unfortunately, it took a bit longer, and I think I need to improve the design a bit. But since we can now read how many enemies are in each cell, we can make a decision on a tower. We can iterate over the tiles on the CPU. We can figure out, oh, there's an enemy there in that cell, and I'm going to attack the cell where there's more enemies. That's going to be the target priority for now. And then it'll literally shoot in the center of the cell. And shooting an arrow is literally just spawning an arrow in into an array. And the arrow will fly in a direction. The direction is towards the tile from the tower of the top of the tower. And we will draw the array on the arrow, sorry, on the CPU from the CPU side. And then we will spawn that collider every frame onto the GPU, which gets uploaded as a damaging area. And then as the arrow flies, I will make it infinitely pierce all enemies and make a hit flash on the enemies together with a pushback. I want to add knockback. And then I want to make each arrow deal exactly 50 damage. Enemies have 100 health, so it takes 2 arrows to kill an enemy in the beginning. Or it'll take 3 arrows, and then with the first upgrade, it'll go down to 2 arrows per enemy hit. Because then the first upgrade already is meaningful. That is what we learned by doing Challenge GTD, guys. When you give the player an upgrade, they want to see an improvement. How can you do that? In tower defense games, it's very simple. Does it take 3 hits to kill the enemy? Yes. Now, after the first upgrade, either you can hit 2 enemies. That means you doubled your damage if there's 2 enemies. Or the upgrade gives you enough damage that the hit count goes down from 3 to 2. That's a breakpoint. That feels very rewarding to the player. That's how you can hook people in, especially early on, to give them the feeling of powerful upgrades. So I'll probably go and say the arrow will be 3 hits, and then the first upgrade will reduce it to 2 hits. Or it'll be 4 and whatever number we come up with, right? We'll have to balance this. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. The hit flash, the pushback, and the infinite pierce on the arrow. Sorry that it took so long to get just counting enemies right. I'm pretty sure there's still some other bugs that we have to deal with, like an enemy attacking the wrong thing. You saw that today. But thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it, guys. Hopefully you learned something. Maybe you did, right? Would be cool. Anyways, and yeah, tomorrow will be another split stream as well. I have to pick up Zoe again. Just letting you guys know that already. There's nothing I can do about that. My wife has to deal with other stuff, so I'll have to pick up Zoe, so that it'll be somewhat interrupted as well. Maybe you guys can watch the second half of the VOD from today, you know, the interview. Infinite Pierce, it's not that difficult to do. You just need to keep track of which enemy is already hit by something. That's gonna be a bit difficult to do. But it's possible to do, for sure. Yeah, I need to leave, guys. Fast. I don't have much time. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you very much, guys, for joining. And I'll see you all tomorrow, yeah? I'll see you tomorrow. Tschüss. I can't right now. Why? No, I can't. Tschüss. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow, guys. Tschüss. On YouTube too. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.